Hey guys. Yeah. 2010. Currently. Yeah, after this game we could very well be on 2211. But hopefully not so. Yeah, okay. So let's do this. Yeah. I'm also very surprised that we are doing that well. Oh, these choices always. Ooh. Yeah, this is two potions, but two good potions. That's okay, but it's also not more than okay. How is it not more than okay? Yeah, because the dude's front, like the first monsters, also drop potions, and we cannot collect them if you already take random potions. Also, we probably full heal, like sometimes we heal full. So then random potions also complete garbage. Last round was a win, yeah. Really good. Yeah, the run this morning was a win, yeah. Choose a colorless card or like a rare colorless if you also want to lose our gold. Yeah, you must be kidding me. I wanted to tell you that this is the best option. Lose all gold, choose a rare colorless card, top 10 is the best option here. Yeah. That was... This is unreal, guys. I was really very eager to lose my gold to choose a rare colorless card top 10. But that was before I saw that we have to go through a shop. Are you kidding me? Yo. No, really? And the two paths with two late elites. You see I'm targeting for late elites, right? I mean, yeah, that should be obvious by now. And yeah, I'm targeting these late elites, and they are none. Yeah, they are just are none. Did I just say there are none? There are definitely two late elites here. So I don't know why I said there are none. Here, these two here, you know. This or this, and we do this or this, but probably this, you know. Fire elite into question mark fire elite fire. Late question mark is good. It's not great, but it's okay, you know. It's okay. Guardian is okay. I mean, it's the best, but not by far, but not by a lot, but it's the best. Late elite is really good. Yeah, late elites are always really good. Late elite after chest and fire is specifically good. Late elite after fire and chest is specifically good. So this is specifically great. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Now, left side is very elite before chest. That is worse. And yeah, you know it's only one. So definitely going through somehow here. Yeah. If you go from somehow through this here, it's obvious this is going through this. Now, if you want to go through this, you can either choose to go through fire elite or through fire elite or through elite. Yeah, need this coffee here for sure. So we know that, I mean, okay, we could for example go through this shop. I have the feeling going through a shop after question mark is better than just going through the shop without. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, we can choose between monster question mark monster or monster question mark. Probably monster question mark might be better. because then we can convert the serpent immediately. On the flip side, a question mark might make us stronger before, you know, this monster. But I believe monster is better because we pick up probably something here, and with this card, this monster should be easier. Now, the same can be said about this. What I'm saying is, yeah, it goes both ways, honestly. Wow. And from here we can decide whether we go here or whether we go here. We could also make a point that 3 monsters before this is better if you want to go here. But the flip side argument would be, if you are strong enough, we can choose to do this. But if you are not strong enough, we can also choose to do this. And while if you already face 3 monsters, if you're here and you realize we are not strong, or we are not strong enough to do this, or we want to go here, we suddenly already face 3 enemies. So suddenly this is advanced enemy that sucks. But advanced enemies after fire are not that bad. But advanced enemy before the fire is actually bad. So if we want to keep ourselves the option open for fire elite, we should definitely, if we want to leave ourselves this option open, we should definitely do monster question mark, or monster question mark monster. So the only thing which speaks for question mark later is serpent, and donut, I believe, maybe donut as well. Hey, super JJ, thanks very much for this generous raid, man. Ha, sick. Yeah, I saw him just streaming Battlegrounds with like a lot of watchers. I saw like, he had like 2,500, 2,700 watchers or something. Really amazing. Spire went from Lifecoach to JJ and now back again. Good job, man. Good job. Yeah. So what is about this donut? Yeah, donut into force shop we also want to be able to take, right? Or not? No, we would probably take the max HP. No, if this is donut, like if this is donut, we definitely take the donut, the relic, the box. Why? Well, we have 130 gold, so we cannot purchase a relic anyways. So we would definitely take the box, then remove a card, and then remove a card and buy a potion. Like that's a guaranteed. Yeah, that's definitely guaranteed. So what's up? Naja, the relic is not even that bad. Yes, we receive also a curse, but we might also receive a relic which fights here. So I'm pretty confident that this is better to do the question mark first. Out of different reasons. Some might even be potion. Yeah, so many reasons. We also see whether we are attack heavy or defend heavy. But depending on whether we are attack heavy or defend heavy, we will also interchange our choice for this monster. Like if you have a card choice, this question marks might also make this card pick relevant as well. Yeah. So yeah, that's that. Does this game has a ranking system, or is it just fun to to keep track of wins and loss? Yeah, I like this came from my net. Yeah. I mean, fun is with, like, there's a hidden ranking system, you know. So seriously now, choose a colorless card to obtain. Should we do this? It's hidden on Twitch. Okay. Yes, 100 gold going into a force shop has to be better. So I do this, yeah? Choose a colorless card. Is it better than the potions? Or we take the relic, of course. Yeah. Maybe we should just take the relic. Doesn't matter now. It's against Guardian, it's not against the Slime Boss. If it would be against the Slime Boss, I would probably swap the relic. Why? Out of 2 different reasons. First of all, I think Slime Boss is considerably harder to fight than the Guardian. So I would definitely not mind the Force Energy against the Slime Boss. And second of all, I also think we will die a considerable amount of times against slime boss, but we do not die against Guardian that often. And number 3 is we can just not utilize our energy going against the Guardian. Yeah. Now, what do you want with all your energy if you cannot spend your energy anyways? It does little to no sense. The health is nice against Guardian anyways. Yeah, sure. But the force energy just does not play. So it's either lose or go choose a rare colorless card. But then we cannot have like free choice of stuff in the shop, and we definitely go to the shop. So let's do this. Wow, that sucks, yeah. How much? No? Doch. Ja, doch. Cool. Sucks from pretty much, yeah. Sucks pretty hard, yeah. Let's take a blind, right? The bomb. Yeah, the bomb cannot come if you do not take a rare card, unfortunately, but yes. Blind is better than block. Blind is better than good instinct. At the beginning it's same. It's certainly better later. Even against the Jawworm, the blind would already play. Leading the 6 over 2 block over 2 life is obvious. At least I think it's obvious. Yeah, blinded, so exactly this happened. I believe with the blind in the deck we can approach this slowly. I mean slowly or slower at least. Yeah. Guess so. Yeah, blind is... I mean, obviously against a singular Jawworm, blind is very nice. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. Yeah, that's really good. Because we can just... I mean, he's basically permanently weakened. Which is, well, very good. Yeah, okay. At some point he will be in range, guys. At some point he will be in range. And then we strike. Now, for example. Clean fight. No, the blind against Jawworm is amazing, yeah? I mean, that's clear. This fight would have cost us dear... I don't even want to imagine how much this fight would have costed us without the blind. Holy moly. That would have costed us a lot. I mean, like, a lot. Wow. Wow, that would have costed us dearly, this fight. Ooh. Jackpot. The best. It's the best, guys. Huh. And now, because we picked... Do you see that? Because we picked up Carnage, we can now break the stone for the gold into the shop. You know how sick that is? That we can break the stone with the Carnage before the shop, enabling us to buy a relic. That's completely insane. Now we can double strike. For some this might be obvious. I think it's actually pretty bad to do that. Because we can Carnage next turn for 15. We can actually Carnage this down, that's the point. Even if he could not Carnage, even if he could have not Carnaged. Keep in mind we are frail, you know, that's the important thing. So being frail, you really want to kill this Grey Slime, because this can inflict 10. I see this mistake very often, that people are just not respecting the Grey Slime, killing the weak one, and then Grey Slime deals chip damage to them. Therefore they cannot end these two fights with like max HP. And then they lack HP, and then the game snowballs from there against them. Now, usually I would pick the Perfected Strike. Now, because we already picked up a Carnage, I'm not so convinced. Yeah. Usually Perfected Strike is like 5 attacks, 6 attacks. 6 strikes making it 18. Which is not bad, because you also want to circulate energy into attack for against the knob. Now, with having Carnage already, well, I mean, if you draw Perfect Strike and Carnage, we obviously take Carnage. So I guess because we pick Carnage, we do not need to pick up Perfect Strike. But it's weird, because if you do not pick up Perfect Strike, that would mean we skip here. And skipping before Elite fights is usually a bad thing, obviously. We circulate through our entire deck 2.6, so 7.8 active energy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so we can actually probably spend all our energy into attacks anyways. I just hope that we do not draw these both in the very same turn. I also hope that we can make this upgrade happen, yeah, that we can make this upgrade soon. But I do not think there is like a necessity to pick up the Perfected Strike here. Not exactly sure whether a Carnage alone is enough to face this Elite though. Would depend on the shop, would depend on the relic we can purchase from the shop. Unfortunately, we can only buy a common relic or a shop relic. Brimstone would be good. We do have some leverage with extra life. We have extra life already with having full HP. And now on top of that full HP, we have extra HP. So that's pretty cool. I think 2 energy, 18 damage is not bad. I mean, it's better than anything our deck can do currently. And we probably assume that we will buy a relic. But the problem is, if you do not buy a relic, we will probably make a remove. And if you make a remove, that's probably a strike. So I'm really a little bit torn here. It's a good attack, but Carnage is even better. Or shall be even better. Yeah, congratulations. I mean, there's a freaking hand drill. That's like the incarnation of useless. Yeah, full stop. Just really bad. Wow. Yeah. Some might argue about the offering. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. No, searing blow is not that great. Oh, Tiger says we should buy a potion and remove. Yeah. Not the biggest fan. Yeah, Mohulol says too expensive, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean the offering is not even that great against the Knob, right? Because against the Knob we can play it exactly turn 1. Trading 6 life for 12 damage or something. Maybe 18 life. But 6 for 18 damage. 6 life is like 12 damage, so even if you would convert this into 18 damage, it would still not be that good. Against the cubes is also acceptable. Against Lagavulin is acceptable. If you draw it against Knob turn 2 is horrible. If you draw it turn 3 is acceptable again. Offering does seem to make it into a lot of your winning decks. Yeah, sure, but not for 168 gold. If it would be 169 gold, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm also adjusting my jokes to the crowd. I mean, Super JJ just raided us, so yeah. No, but okay. Seriously, no. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Seriously, no. Yeah, no, I'm just pissed that the shop is so garbage, man. Okay. I mean, this hand drill is utter rubbish, right? It's not bad against it's garbage, right? Yeah, okay. Guys, seriously, I mean, we do not buy a potion. Potion buy would mean we are investing a lot of money now. We only buy a potion if you think we are having trouble. The potion against the knob is not even so good, this potion. Against the... But it's okay because we can at least recycle that block potion. Against the Lagavulin, this potion is obviously completely fine. And against the cubes, this potion is also of course completely fine. I mean, this is not even that good at the beginning. So I don't even know. And the remove at the beginning sucks. Because if you remove a block, that's bad for late game. In case you find corruption or stuff like this. And if you remove a strike, well, you just remove a strike, which is good for early game. Or which is acceptable for early game. Yeah. I'm saying offering is probably good enough. Yeah, good enough. Offering is not good enough. But we take... Also, if this is Potion Lab or gives us a potion in another way. What is the most likely way that this can give us a potion? Exactly, if this is a hallway fight. So we go here. There's no shop nearby, so we better ought to spend our gold. Keep also in mind that buying the offering is also better gold utilization. So yeah, let's do it. Yeah, if I buy a potion, I can use it if a viewer tells me to use it. That's right. Cannot argue with that. True. Offering also enables blood for blood pickup, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm talking myself into something here. But sitting on 87 life, I really do not want to invest into immediate power, you know. You see, right? We can actually buy life, effectively. So the question is, do you want to buy life being at 87, on 87? And I can just not befriend myself with this. Okay, alright, I mean, we just concluded, I mean, we kind of implied that we go here. Is that even true? Yeah, because this is elite and fire, right? And this only fire. So, how bad are we against the elite? I assume, well, pretty bad, right? But now we also bought an offering, so now we have to go to the elite. Blind will help slightly against Lagavulin for sure. Not even slightly, no, actually blind helps against Lagavulin. Offering is kind of alright against all three elites. Carnage definitely helps against Lagavulin some. Not tremendous, but it's good. Carnage definitely helps against Nob a lot. And Carnage certainly also helps against the cubes some. Probably even a lot. Yeah, against the cubes, Carnage is actually relatively strong. Because you can, not only in the first circulation to burst one down, but also in the second circulation to cycle your energy into cards. You know? So I think we are reasonably equipped. So we can never remove that curse, so we should never take it. Yeah. We just took a look at the layout. So, I mean, we can do that again. But, you know, yeah. We never go to the shop. We cannot remove it. So, that's never an option. So, leaves the donut. Is it good, bad, break even? Yeah. Nope. Yeah, offering did not show up, unfortunately, but I mean, I'm not unhappy. I mean, whenever I can spend 3 energy into now I am definitely unhappy. Now I am definitely unhappy here. Oh man, that's sadness. Not, by the way, also our worst contender. Yeah. By far. So, yeah, Carnage over. Yeah, wow, that sucks. That definitely sucks. I just have to evaluate how much it sucks, but I mean, okay, here's the thing. Even if we draw these two, I would have even used the offering. In this situation, I would have played Bash into offering Carnage, you see? Like, this is really bad here, I'm just saying. 61, 61, 31, you know, 22 next turn kill. You see? You see, we could have killed him next turn with the offering, yeah? Yo, under these circumstances, we have to play a little bit change of plans. So now 12 or like we always Carnage because vulnerability would only be effective if we did at least 36 next turn. You see? Like 24, I mean, yeah? So we need to deal 24 next turn in order to make the bash better than Carnage. Now the problem is playing Carnage not only, I mean, first of all we need to deal 24 next turn, which is not the easiest task to do. If you play bash, it's also irrelevant, and well, we can also redraw Carnage, you see. So we definitely do this. Now what is about this blind? So too weak, right? You're too weak, my friend. Now this turn, it would mean we can take the same damage, and next turn we take less. We actually would take 19 instead of 21 instead of 24. I don't think that's so clever. Because, yeah, why? Maybe it might be okay. Because then we can also, no, we can never play the defense, right? Huh. I guess there's also something about this offering next turn. Naja, I mean, okay. So 11, 14. So can defend for 3, more damage now. Okay, so we can play the defend if we say we can maybe kill next turn. Can we kill next turn? Yes? Oh no, the blind, okay. 5 energy, 38, 47. Unfortunately not. Yeah? 41, 11, 2. We are 2 damage short. So we can never play the defense. But what is about that blind? Well, we always kill in 2 turns, right? Yeah, the next question would be, do we play offering? Yeah. So offering, we suck up 4.5 more. If you have weak on him, we only suffer 3.5 more. 3.5 more. Yeah, 3.5 for the offering seems reasonable, yeah? Probably good. So it seems the blind is better, yeah? Because we never take 2 more hits from that. Never. Right. So, well, I mean, we said we have to play the offering. I stick to this sentiment. If we do not play the offering, we can probably not kill him in 2. That was really bad. Like truly. I mean, like. Wow. Okay. Now we have to blind again, but I mean, this is... I could not... I mean, the odds for this are microscopic, right? No, I just want to know whether I fucked it up big time, but I think the odds for this to happen are so microscopic that... Yeah, I mean... Microscopic... It's like super unreal. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just super unreal. Yeah, so, yeah, what is this? Okay. I mean, like... Yeah, nee. No, it's not possible. Okay, so next time we, okay. So how much does he currently? I mean, what's going on here? I mean, we are taking 2 more hits now. It's not so cool. Let's see. So currently this guy deals 24 because usually he would deal 33, and now the blind weakens him by 9. Now next turn is the same. So yeah, we need to blind unfortunately again. Yo. Yeah. The offering, yeah, I mean, obviously we needed to really only draw, well, 1 attack, any. Now with this we take 4 more now. How are these doing? I mean, if I play 1 defend, I mean, this is +3 now. So, this will be probably 21. Like, yeah, we are always worse off, right? Because it's debuffed by 3, so that sucks. Okay. This should just be a little bit upgraded, but yeah. Potion here? Yeah, we definitely use a potion here, yeah, sure. Carnage definitely comes down. Now, we can save ourselves some life by doing this, but only if we are pretty sure that we kill next turn. So... Well, the thing is, we don't even need to be insanely sure, because this guy is still weakened, the next hit is like a weaker hit. So, this indeed prevents us 2 life. I would like to prevent the 2 life. Because, if you draw triple defend, I mean, this guy is head smashing currently. So, 8. Huh? Weren't what that low? No. Okay. So any extra attack would have done it, but that's okay. Weren't that low for what? I don't even know. So yeah. So again, if you do the block here, we'd save 2 life. The downside, I mean, he will still be weakened, right? So 12 extra strength, 8 plus 12 is 20, weakened 15. So the worst thing which can happen is he attacks for 15 with weaken. We triple block, and we take another 6. Yeah, or 7. Or 8. No, 6. Yeah, no problemo, basically, yeah. No problemo. So we take this. And if you draw Carnage or 2 attacks, of course we are there. But even if not, he only does attack for 15, we are not vulnerable. Yeah, so we really set out the entire cycle. Like, complete dogs. Sure. So, what exactly did happen? So now I'm actually licking my wounds. In what kind of what way? Well, I'm licking my wounds in kind of a comparison of this fight in direct comparison with the monster fight. So, in a monster fight, I am pretty sure, because that is the question here, right? Because we could have went fire and monster, or lead, like fire and the lead. So we also have to compare it with a monster fight. Now in a monster fight, I'm pretty sure we would have been around break even. In average, against an advanced monster fight, we lose some life though. Yeah. Card choice is probably 20-30 gold worse. And 20 gold worse, and gold is also 15 gold less. So this alone is already worth 35. But we also do receive a relic. And the relic is an average probably around 180 or something. So we are probably talking a payout of 210 or 220 gold more in this fight. Now, I'm pretty certain we would have not lost life in the normal advanced monster fight. I know it's an easy monster fight, but if you take the easy monster fight, the other one is an advanced one, I would have assumed that we also use a potion and then we do not lose any life. So it's basically 220 gold against the life loss. Or the relic and some gold against the life loss. Now we lost 50 life. How is that? Well, 50 life is probably around 250, 300 gold. Specifically if we do have the life which we had full life, right? So we definitely wanted to fight some so that we can actually utilize some of that life. Now, was 50 life okay for the rewards we see? No. but I think given that we were also really unlucky, I believe it actually is alright. Yeah. Picking up this molten egg before we actually picked up attacks or too many attacks. I do like to see that. How so? Well, obviously we want to pick up the molten egg before we pick attacks, not after. Cool. Fire monster, like fire for upgrade obviously, because there is a normal monster fight. Into chest, into fire for upgrade or heal. Elite, question mark, elite. I believe we do not need to rest here, but let's see. Cool that we just faced the knob. Gremlin was the worst here? That is also true. We would have not lost that amount of life against any of the other opponents. Guys, what do you think about this card choice here? I mean, there's a Twin Strike Plus, but to be fair, all our attacks will be upgraded in the future. There's a Power Through as well. Power Through can be potent against Lagavulin, but obviously you receive wounds afterwards. I believe that wounds are not the worst, because against Lagavulin you can never use your entire energy anyways. So that makes Power Through certainly better. To be able to block 15 for 1 energy is also insanely powerful as well. Against the cube's Power Through is not that great, because obviously it blocks 15, but sometimes it overblocks, specifically in the second circulation. And in the first circulation you usually want to already kill 1 cube, hence Power Through would also overblock. The wounds are costing you dearly, that's clear. Against the Guardian, by the way, you can also not really play Power Through because of the wounds. And Blind is also decentifying us to take wounds into our deck, because it's already a card which costs 0 energy. On the flip side, we can pick a Twin Strike, which is actually very potent in hallway fights. I mean, so is Power Through, to be fair. But this can really push a lot of damage very quickly in order for us not to take too much life loss in hallways. But more importantly, also against the elites, it will enable us to punish 1 elite very quickly. For example in the cube fight, and will also enable us to punish 1 elite very quickly in the Lagavulin fight, because a lot of damage for very little energy. Yeah. Keep in mind that we are not through with the knobs yet. This can be a knob. Yeah, this can be a knob. So I believe currently still we should take a Twin Strike. The Warcry. No. We are not suggesting random cards which are the worst pick here. I would not even take... I mean, we just passed the Warcry. We don't even take that for free, man. Yeah. Bash Twin Strike is also super good. I think that early we can also... Yeah, it's just good, right? Right. There's only 1 upgrade which we can do, right? It's Carnage. It's not even close. It's plus 8 damage. I mean, 8. Okay. Yeah. Turn 1 kill. Give me the life. But please, please no, please not. Do not give me the potion. Please keep the potion. Do not give me the potion, please. You lousy losers. Yeah. I think Twin Tray isn't bad. It's slightly less good with egg, but the early power is fine. No, what do you mean slightly less? I mean, it's upgrade because of the egg. But I know what you're saying. You're saying all attacks will be upgraded. So yeah, sure. The perfect strike? No, I would not. We already have Carnage. We do not need perfect strike. No. But I also believe that we need some power against elites because our life total is so low. If our life total wouldn't be so low, I would have maybe been more inclined to pick the less, like, the late game card. Or do we think about taking bites because they are all upgraded? Yeah, we would definitely take bites. Definitely if we can convert 5. What? Hemokinesis? No, I think we are good enough. What? Clap with Carnage? Clap with Carnage. Thunderclap? Ah, okay. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Where should we begin? Hemokinesis. Another life loss card. So we take Hemokinesis, we take Blood for Blood, yeah? No, because we do not need Blood for Blood. We will not even probably take it now because we already have so many strong attacks. So even if we would pick Hemokinesis, we would probably not pick another Blood for Blood. So Hemokinesis really, like, the downside is real. Yeah, so suddenly it's 1 energy deal, what? 50 maybe? Yeah, 14? Probably it's like 1 energy 14. So there's Cleave. While Cleave deals 11 AoE. 11 AoE for us as being our only AoE deal is certainly better than 14 singular target damage. Like 14 damage targeted, singular targeted. Now there's Thunderclap. It applies basically 4 damage less than Cleave, but also inflicts vulnerable on everybody. So is it better to inflict vulnerable or is it better to inflict 4 damage? Yeah, difficult to say. Depends probably also on whether we do have vulnerable chain. Currently we do have barely a vulnerable chain. That would definitely help. It also strips away artifact. That's also cool. Also for the weak. And that we have the option to maybe play Thunderclap into Carnage is also a reason for Thunderclap. Passing an upgraded attack card that early won't happen, by the way, for those who are wondering. Naja, because some might say, hey, we only have 5 skills which are actually blocking, if we count weak as well. And 5 skills which block, if we count weak as well, are currently only 1/3 of our deck. And that's very little, yeah. On the flip side, we already picked up 2 attacks already, right? So that should usually disincentivize us to pick additional attacks into our deck. Specifically speculative attacks. Now, again, like, that would be true if these would be not upgraded, but as a matter of fact, they are upgraded. And we will need to utilize picks for cards anyway, so the argument also does not hold true that we say, hey, all upgrades, all attacks will be upgraded anyways. That does not make sense. Yeah. Team skip? No, there's no team skip here. Not if you can pick upgraded strong attack cards being, like, barely alive, with the additional choice to upgrade or not, with the idea that you want to actually upgrade because you do not have Armaments Plus in your deck, and you also are not that interested to die against these. So all these things being taken into consideration makes the skip impossible here. Why do I feel so forced to pick a card? Yeah, I just explained it, right? Because they are upgraded. What do you mean? Why do I feel so forced to pick a card? You understand that this egg does not... Okay, you understand that these are upgraded cards, right? No, I'm just curious, because it feels for me like the interaction seems to just, like, exclude that this is upgraded. I feel like I'm talking, like, the dialogue seems to be as this would not be actually not green. I don't know. You understand that this being green is like... Yeah, I don't even have words for that difference, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. If I thought it's self-explanatory, you know. Yeah. Okay, let's take that. Huh, nice. Because either card is better than skip. Yeah, they are not awesome. No, I think they are actually awesome. That's my point. They are being upgraded. They are awesome. So we are fine, right? We are talking about, I mean, how many potions did we really find? One? I think we found one potion. Having fought many fights already, right? I mean, 3-4 fights or something. So our potion drop is 60%. But we might not find potions, you know. So now we have 36 life currently. And we want to squeeze ourselves through this here. But 36 life obviously are 48. That's clear. But still, you know. So what blind upgrade is the shout? Oh. The call or what? Hey, Revelation 9, thank you very much for your raid, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, now we will face... Oh! Yeah, plus. Yeah, right. Right. Could also rest. No, I mean, I don't know. It depends on whether you think we are like 48 life is 24 life loss in every fight. There's a reason why I'm always arguing for late elite fights. Usually, if you would go into 2 elite fights with 48 life, I would say we are dead. But if it's late elites, you know, it's different. Because sometimes we might even receive some dexterity. I mean, without potions, you know, without potions. 48 life into 2 elites is usually certain death. But that late in the act, we sometimes can create dexterity. That's half a potion already. But putting that aside, I think Carnage should help tremendously, right? I mean, with the Carnage, we sometimes really use that. And then we only take, for example, 10 plus chip. So maybe 25 or something. It's like... could be halfway acceptable. Against the Lagavulin, I mean, we do have blind, you know. So blind will probably be effective. Vulnerable for 1 energy is also effective against Lagavulin. Can pre-condition Lagavulin with bash. But keep in mind that once Carnage comes up, we have to play it. We do have offering that semi-offer help if you want to preserve life, but it is. Against the cubes, I mean, it's yeah. We can farm 1 cube very quickly with this. So if you're asking me whether 24 life per fight is enough, well, I would say if we find a potion, it certainly is enough. If you find a potion, it certainly is enough. We most likely either rest here at the boss, we rest now at safer, and may upgrade a better card. Yeah, no, that's not how it works. How it works is if you upgrade now, we save ourselves some life, yeah, and maybe we can squeeze in another upgrade in. Yeah, no, obviously the earlier you upgrade, the better it is. Yeah. It's only the question whether we do have upgrades here. I mean, that's the only thing. Yeah. Yeah, upgrade is also extra life. But only if we actually find a good upgrade. That's also the other thing. Depends on the upgrade. Yeah. I mean, I really do not want to look... If you draw Bash before Carnage, I really do not want to upgrade Bash, because if you draw Bash before Carnage, obviously we play Bash. Yeah, and then we have +1 vulnerable. Blind becomes AoE. Yeah? We might pick up a potion afterwards. There's one thing and one thing. I mean, okay. We already received the donut event. So there's only the cleric for heal. Yeah, there's only the cleric for heal. So what am I saying? Now this is usually not heal, but it might cost us life, you know. If this is a world of goop, I would actually like to lose HP. If this is the scrapping ooze, I want to lose HP. If this is the simmering glide, given that we already did all our high priority upgrades, I would like to press yes on the simmering glide. Honestly, I'm actually shifted towards resting just in order. It's not about the risk here and here. It's not about that. For me, it's about the possibility to utilize life here or here. Yeah. If it's Phase Trader, we also lose life. You know, there are really a lot of events which make us lose life. If this is, let's say, another elite, this could even be another elite fight. I would definitely like to do the elite fight, if there's another elite fight. Line Plus versus Cubes is not so bad. No, it's not so bad. But against the Lagavulin, I just do not see any upgrades anyways. Don't blame chat talking into it when I finish Act 1 with 50 life. Well, the truth is that we will always... We never mind the life. We do not mind the life here, but more importantly, we do not mind the life here and here. Here. If we face a cleric here, for example, and we have plenty of life, we can even remove a card. We do not need to heal. And tremendous amount of life is also not the worst safety net against the Guardian as well. So, given that we are also at 80 life, we are also incentivized to rest, by the way, yeah? With 80 life, we are even, with 80 life, we are even more inclined to rest, right? More incentivized to rest as well. Just do what the chat proposed. I'm pretty sure that we are ending this fight with no life loss. Can already feel it. Offering is nonsense. Did I read it? Yeah, okay. I mean, we need to wake him up, that's obvious. It's way too strong not to play the dude. Carnage Plus is complete nuts in this fight. We can now receive 1 extra dexterity. Of course we do that. Now you might say, oh, why did we wake him up if this is our next turn draw? Well, because if we lose 20 life in this fight, I'm actually reasonably satisfied. So if it's only 20 life, I'm reasonably satisfied, right? So, yeah, Well, offering, you know, I mean, currently we are taking 9, right? So we have 2 options here. Option number 1 is defend, and we take 9. The fight is over. Why? 44 and Carnage kills. Or we take 6. Now, if we take the 9, we lost 29 in this fight. And we said we might, like, what did we say? We had 60 after rest, so before we had 36, 42, 48. We said 24 per fight, right? 24 damage we are allowed to take. Now, this would have already been, like, in this case, 29. But I think we also slightly low rolled. Did we? I don't know. Maybe we did. We did low roll. I wonder whether it was correct to open with the Carnage, but I believe so. If offering gives you 1 defense is equal, that is true. If it gives us 2 defense, we save life as well. If we draw Carnage, we save life. I mean, what happens if we draw 2 attacks? We also kill, right? No? No. Yeah. Yeah, it actually saves us more life if we even draw only 1 defense. And if you draw Carnage, it's also like instant kill. Yeah, I guess that does not kill. Yeah, if I see this draw, I'm actually pretty reasonably happy. I think I'm reasonably happy that we played that. Yo. I'm reasonably happy that we played it exactly how we did it now. With this draw, we would have been in trouble, you know. If we would have drawn like this, we would have certainly been in trouble. If we would have played it different. I mean, I do not mind having picked up this potion. I mean, with I do not mind means I'm celebrating big time inside here, even if you do not see it. The ceramic fish is the garbage. You see, like we did not even buy the ceramic fish when we had the membership card. That's probably qualifying as half a relic, if even. Now we receive additional upgraded attacks. I am not surprised because we have the molten egg. How much gold it gets? I see. We have 0 strength modification, right? I believe we should better leave this at home. Currently it really only reads 1 energy 12 damage. That's what it does, not more, not less. We are really defend small, like defend. The density of defense is really low. This is dealing more damage. This is dealing considerably more damage. This is dealing considerably more damage. I would actually not pick it up. Yeah. Oh, 9 gold. Yeah, right. I'm just talking Guardian, you know. I'm relatively afraid that this wrecks us against the Guardian. I mean, currently we have 2/3 of our cards are attacks, and I think that's kind of a high density. Being a common, we probably have ability to pick it up later. Having this fight coming up, if this is like the sentries, it's not even of help. It's not even helpful because it damages partly wrong enemies. Against an we draw a deck in 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana utilization. So also do not need to pick that up for that. I would actually skip this here. You also know my opinion about Dark Embrace. I believe it's Corruption first and then Dark Embrace. And Sentinel sucks. Isn't the worst. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, we could argue about that. Right. So I went into the question mark to lose life. It did not happen, but we will see. It could have happened, you know. Naja, the elite fight. If this is elite fight, now we could definitely not have taken it if you know, 15 life, 16 life. With 16 life, we could have not taken it. Never, because 2 elite fights, 16 life, it just does not work out. But with a 40, it's for 52 we could have. Whatever. Transform with an egg is decent. Okay, here's the thing. I mean, we obviously do remove, because you're right. With the egg, our average card quality goes up. Therefore, removing cards goes up as well. It's obvious, right? If our picks are better, remove is also going up because the strikes in comparison to usual become bigger garbage. Now somebody says transform goes up. Yeah, I mean if it's an attack, transform goes up. Yeah. Thing is, like, we do not mind receiving a random card, right? Our blocks are garbage at the moment, so random block is actually positive value probably. And random attack is indeed upgraded. Yeah, so that probably is a little bit better than usually. Powers, we don't have any meaningful powers, we can still go into any direction. So, no matter what kind of power thing it gives us, it's always positive, I think. Even if it gives us like blood for blood, we have offering, so it's not even the worst in the world. And if it gives us any kind of power, we still have not duplicated it. It's not the second barricade, it's the first one. It's not the second corruption, it's the first one. It's not even strength, we still won. Yeah. So, transform. A strike, obviously, yeah. The lottery is activated. Yeah, not even forgetting about the 9 gold, please. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. That is most likely be bad. But it's funny because I never picked that card, so we can now probably utilize it. It's good in wound fights, you know. Like, if they shuffle you wounds, Nemesis, it shuffles you burns. It's good against a Hexaghost fight. Now, unfortunately, we will never fight a Hexaghost. I'm just saying. Actually, this card is actually pretty bad for us, currently. No, it will also stay like this, but, you know. It reads 22 damage, first of all. Yeah. And second of all, if you fight some enemy, it's usually not that helpful. Yo. I mean, give me a break, please. No, just a small break, you know. Panda panics. Oh, you're a potion. Because only attacks available, or what? It seems potion time, right? Because there are only attacks there. It's like pretty much the best potion we will ever use, right? I mean, the only cards we do not want to see are Blind, Ascender, Spend, and Defend, right? All the others do play. And we might hit a Thunderclap, right? The blind only saves 2 life. I don't know about the blind. Some are also wondering whether we should apply vulnerable. I mean, just to get it clear, I mean that this vulnerable breaks even, we would need to deal 40 damage. Not even that is true if we actually reveal a Thunderclap. Hey, Solar Japan, thank you very much for your raid, man. I didn't know that you are streaming. Cool. Cool stuff, man. Right. So Carnage. Yeah. Yeah, obviously using the potion is complete nonsense. Yeah. So let's please not talk about that potion. We can here just take 8 damage to save it is still chaos. So please guys. I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. Okay. So in the worst case we take like 14. But that is rare. Yeah. Like this hand, for example, is garbage. Yeah. Like, I mean, it could also be assumed that we might and sometimes like play Thunderclap first before we deal the damage, but that's obviously not what happened here. So that's a little bit sad. But other than that, you know, this is already 14, and it's also a little bit sad that we draw all the strikes with the Thunderclap and not, you know, Twin Strike or Severus Soul. So that's a little bit sad, but what can you do? Sometimes like that. So 14, 22 plus 14 is like 36, bringing this to 24. Even in this case, we have sufficient damage. What? The pot could have saved like 24 health. I don't get how it's garbage. Yeah, if it does not save 24 health. Currently I'm at 8 and counting. But you know what? I don't even have to count for that long, you know, because the knob is already dead. So the 24 you're talking about are probably rather 8. And this potion, I can tell you, is certainly way worse, way more than 8. Yeah? I mean, it's funny, right? Because the potion users are there again. And then now, I mean, you get that it's important to kill the knob by turn 3, you know? Like, that's when he starts... Okay, let's say you would have a monster which does nothing 10 turns. And now you have the option to use 2 potions in order to kill him by turn 4 instead of by turn 9. Yeah, I am afraid too. Yeah, I'm also scared that half of the chat would just burn the 2 potions. Yeah, just to have killed it faster. Yeah, that's like, I know. Yeah, makes me sad too. Lantern, it's amazing. It's amazing, guys. Like extra energy early in the run, amazing. Fire potion, reach. Also reach to proc the Guardian. It's amazing, guys. It's amazing. Yeah. Good potions there. Good potions there. Oh, armaments with having all attacks upgraded. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm nice. It's just, I'm always getting triggered if potions are to be used, you know. And you know what? I think just short explanation why I'm so triggered if like potions are to be used. Or like if there is this suggestions. If there is this suggestion. Because you know with the potions, whenever a fight starts, my first question is, do we want to use a potion in this fight? Or can we do it without? And usually, if it's even considerably to use a potion, you will hear me saying, should we use a potion? Yeah? So if I do not say, should we use a potion, it usually means potions... to use potions in that fight is usually hot garbage. Yeah, because I'm very eager to use potions, specifically if you have full potions. Yeah, so if somebody suggested this, but you know, it's not that difficult to understand that we can use a potion. You know, we are carrying these potions. We are carrying potions throughout the entire dungeon. Now you rarely see me without potions, right? So there is a reason to that. Yes, because I do not use my potions for no reason. Yeah, that's the reason why you always see me running around with potions. Now, because I'm running around all the time with potions, you can actually suggest all the time to use the potions because there are potions there, you know. Now, 2 things to that. So, number 1, like the difference between 2 and number 2 is probably also related to 1. But do you know how sick of a difference potion use it is between 2 potions and 1 potion? Maybe I should elaborate it, because that will probably skyrocket your win rate by another 3% probably. Maybe 2%, whatever, but a lot. Alright? So if you have 0 potions, you cannot use potions. So I do not talk about that now. If you have 2 potions, you're very inclined to use a potion. And the reason for that is the fight might give you a potion, and then you have to replace your potions anyways, basically forcing you to dump a potion with no value. Right? So that would suck, big time. So if you have 2 potions, you're very, very eager to use potions. And that might be why you are always suggesting to use the 1 potion, because you see me using potions with relatively little value if I have 2 potions. And the reason for that is exactly this. I do not want to pick up a potion in nearly half of the cases and then dump another. Now, if you do have only 1 potion, that argument does completely not apply. But not is it only about that. But potions are your get out of jail free card. Yeah? There are a lot of opponents. I mean, most of the opponents do scale. And a lot of opponents do have this one very much turn where they completely punish you. Nob, for example, punishes you extremely on turn 3 and ongoing. Yeah, for example. The cubes punish you on turn 2. The Guardian punishes you also on turn 2. The Hexaghost punishes you on turn 9. The Automaton punishes you on turn 6. Yeah, so there are a lot of monsters which can hard punish you if you actually reach a specific turn. The Knight punishes you when he does the execute turn. It's not exactly defined when that is, and so on. So, if you have somehow the ability or the option to do something which actually means that you do not have to encounter that very turn where your opponent does punish you, well, that's good for you. For some opponents, it's also turn 1. For 3 Moors, it's like turn 1, like for the 3 more jaw monsters. For the 3 cultists, it's probably turn 4 and ongoing. But for the slavers, for example, it's turn 1, you know. For the Book of Stabbing, it's undisclosed, undefined, but it's turn 5 or turn 6 where it punishes you. Now, if you have the option to somehow bridge that turn, you get a huge payoff, right? A huge payoff. Now, what could enable you to bridge that very turn? Exactly. Potions. Because potions basically cheat with the game. For example, a fire potion against the slavers, you know. 20 damage, that would usually cost you 2 energy. Now, do you have 2 energy extra turn 1? No. You have usually like around 4 energy turn 1. So, if you could cheat the game and say, hey, give me 2 energy and 1 card. Just out of nowhere, out of the blue. Because I really need that now. Because otherwise the slavers are bashing my face and, you know, ongoing. Well, better have that potion. Yeah. Better have that potion. Card pick here. Rage, Havoc, Armament. Yeah, Rage does not work with Kunai. Yeah, unfortunately. But it does work with a lot of attacks, which we have. But I would probably not pick it because, again, it does not work with Kunai. Armaments I am usually a big fan of. I think if half of our attacks are upgraded... I mean, all our attacks will be upgraded at some point. So I'm less of a fan about that, right? Because we already have 4 upgrades. Armaments might still be worth it. But I do not think so. Because at the end of the game, all our attacks will be upgraded. So I don't know about that. And maybe if you find an upgraded armament, I'm all ears. With 1000 viewers, chat is bound to be more chaotic? No, I believe like in the natural human common sense that those people who have no clue about the game will also not be active in the chat until they actually learned enough to be able to be proactive without embarrassing themselves. Yeah? I'm pretty certain people understand that general principle. Sure. Okay. Good. Yo. Unless you tell me we need the armaments against the Guardian. We can talk about question mark or monster. It's an advanced monster, not that you mind. But I think by now we already picked up enough attacks. And question mark can also be arena. Not arena, sorry. Elite. 2 elites actually, yeah. I mean, it can be the rodents or the other elite fight. I mean, the questing adventurer. So honestly, against the Guardian, armaments is amazing. It's just that armaments is a curse. It's just that armaments is a curse if you really find the upgrade all base card event, you know. So now I'm Dunning-Kruger effect is really strong. Yeah, it is. Even if you know about it. Even if you know about the Dunning-Kruger effect, you still think you're the one here, man. Like you're the one. Okay. So was? Let's get up here. 9 gold from the fish as well if you take the armaments. Not exactly sure whether that's an argument, but I don't know the game extra well, but I'm alright with asking questions even if it's embarrassing you. Yeah, sure. I mean, wer nicht fragt, bleibt dumm, yeah? If you do not ask, you do not learn, yeah? That's very... Yo. How does a fish produce gold? No, the ceramic fish, guys. Yeah? There has been a lore. So in Germany we have a lore where Asinus, like a donkey. A donkey is actually creating gold. Yeah, literary gold. Yeah, it's Tischlein deck dich. It's the table which basically puts the fork and the spoon onto the table itself. And there is a donkey, and the donkey shits gold. Okay, that's actually weird if I think about it like this. Like when I got told the fairy tale, everything actually seems to make sense. But that was also like 33 years ago. A donkey which shits gold. But that is weird as fuck, guys. I mean, that was also only after you put the blanket on the floor. It did not shit gold like just out of nowhere. Like you needed to prepare a blanket on the floor. Are you kidding me? And I believe that garbage? This is hard, guys. I believe that. I mean, unbelievable. Okay, that is pretty dumb, guys. I don't even know why I'm telling you that. I don't even know why I'm telling you that. Oh yeah, because somebody asked, who asked with the fish like how he creates gold? Yeah, that was about how. So in my imagination, but maybe you don't have a strong imagination. So how I imagine myself the fish actually creating gold is like this. Yeah. So we have a fish here. I'm the fish. Yeah. And then like I'm hungry. I need a card. Feed me a card. And then you give him a card. And then he yum, yum, yum. And then 9 gold. Yeah. That's like in my imagination. But so we need cards to feed him so that he can actually process. Doesn't matter now. It's an alchemist fish, yeah. Food to gold. Okay. back to topic. Question, armaments for Guardian. I think armaments will fall off long term. I'm just wondering if we upgrade all the defense, we have just more block against the Guardian. Even the armaments alone will already create 5 block, which might be relevant against the Guardian. If I take a look at our deck, I count 1/4 blocks. We might be fast enough against the Guardian though. We might be fast enough. I mean, we also have blind. So let's make it 1/3 blocks. But these are base defense, so that's... honestly, it sucks. Yeah. I mean, we have blind, we have 4 base defense. So 1/4 of our deck is base defense. Then we also have blind. This is never enough to not take damage. Yeah. But the loadout is certainly enough to kill him quickly. Yeah, so I don't think that we very often will eat... I mean, we have 3 energy, so sometimes we cannot even intercept the whirlwind turn. 5 times 4. We receive some dexterity with the attacks. On 3 energy, not that easy though. Probably 1 dexterity at some point. Maybe a second one. But that's pretty much about it. So... and then we can also feed the fish with the armaments. Yeah, base defense with kunai, but I heard an Iron Wave is doing the same. Iron Wave! We actually pick any freaking... wow, combo, guys. Wow. Iron Wave, guys. If you just get this Iron Wave. I mean, it would also come upgraded, yeah? I don't know, guys. I cannot get myself to take that. Yeah. I'm telling you, these strikes will go. These strikes will leave our deck the one way or the other. Either we upgrade all with the event, or we trade them against bites, or we remove them at the shop with the gold from the goldfish. Now the defense, yeah. The defense will... yeah, probably become upgraded at campfires because we have nothing else to do. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we want armaments in case we are about to take Fusion Hammer. Yeah, maybe. A Pandora's Box? You're saying we would take a Pandora's Box? I take energy over Pandora's Box. Okay, this pick is run defining. Is it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It is specifically run defining if we do not pick that card and die against the Guardian. Then the pick is really run defining. But on a serious note, 38 life should be enough against the Guardian with the Fire Potion with the Distilled Chaos. I do not see losing 38 life if we can actually not take damage against the first attack, then the second attack, and the third attack. We might take some damage, but probably not more than 15, 10, let's say 28. I'm a little bit afraid because we don't have hatching potions. I mean, hatching against Whirlwind, I guess. So let's say 28. We probably go into the second iteration into 18, but that's pretty much it. So we do not need armaments, right? Okay. Are you talking me into something here? I mean, upgrading this defense looks damn awesome. Yeah. I mean, maybe it looks less awesome if you think about blinding the Guardian as well. And blinded, he is actually dealing only 7 damage, and then defend with 1 kunai is already full block as well. Oh, you wanted to have another fight? Oh yeah, some of you actually wanted to have another fight. It does not make sense, right? We already explained why question mark is better than fight. So remove a card is usually worth around 75 gold. No, probably it's worth around 100 gold. But in our case, it's indeed worth a little bit more. Why? Yeah, because we already said removing cards for us is just more value. So probably in our case it's worth 125. So the Purify is plus 50. But the heal is probably also plus 50. Unless you say we do not need the life against the Guardian. So the only reason not to take the life would be that you say, hey, we do have problem against the Guardian, maybe. We never have problems against the Guardian, right? No way. Also doesn't make merchants increase? No, that's clear. That's already included. So I just assume naturally that he never deals the damage turn 1, like turn 2, never. Yeah, he can never. Like, there's no way. So, yeah, I also do not think we need the life. Also doing this is like utilizing... removing a strike also saves us a lot of life against the Guardian. And also utilizing more gold. Yeah, that also utilizes more gold. Okay. So against the Guardian, I'm a big fan of Bash. Yeah, obviously, right. I mean, it's not even close. Well, we go ahead and do our thing, I guess. Yeah, this is 7. Yeah, we try not to proc, yeah, it's klar. Yeah, the potion, sure. 20, 29, 36. Perfect. Plus 1 dexterity. Perfect. This is an amazing turn. We created 1 dexterity is half a potion. So, you see. We create potions without using them. Amazing. Bringing the Guardian onto perfect range. Yeah. It couldn't be better. It could really not be better. So, there's Carnage. Well, that's the only thing we can play. We keep Carnage in the deck, right? Yeah, obviously. We could also decide not to. Which is probably pretty stupid. I mean, a Carnage, it will also deliver later. So let's do it like this. Oh, I could have checked actually this, but yeah, now I checked. So, offering, not if it's not needed. We see at least we can create a full block here. I could have played 1 attack. I am playing a little bit too quick here. Yeah. Fortunately, this guy is weakened. Yeah, play it slow. Defend and sever soul. Yeah. I don't think we take more damage than expected. I think that's pretty much in the area of what is expected. Yeah, deck half of defense is good. Like, containing a lot of defense is good. Blinding him into the important turns is good. So... yeah, keeping the offering is also good. Oh. Not good. But this time I don't mess at least this up. So, not so bad. So now we draw 1 block only. But he's still weakened. Actually, we draw 2 because we are lucky. But the fight pretty much goes as we expected it, to be honest. If we want, we can now take a lot of damage. Not exactly sure whether we would like why we would like that. But it would actually exhaust Carnage, right? So, do we want to exhaust Carnage? I mean, Carnage is a big damage dealer. But I absolutely do not proc with Potion. Is it like the Potion use again, yeah? And never mind, you count wrong. No, I think you count alright. I mean, this is 42 plus 20 is 60. No, you're right. You got that right. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we could activate him. activate him, you know. So the thing is, currently we are taking 8 if you do not activate him. It might be really possible. Why? Yeah, because we might find a potion after this fight. How high is the potion chance? Yeah, 50-50. Something like this. If we lose like 8 life here, if we proc with a potion, we might kill him 2 turns later. Yeah, but we can also just not proc him with a potion and we are better off. So even, like, okay. I think damage is not that important, you know. It's, we do have damage. We have Thunderclap, we have Sever Soul. This fight is more about like blocking in the 2 important turns, usually. And these are also very strong potions for Act 2, I absolutely agree there, yeah. These are insanely strong potions for Act 2. So I guess the potion is probably worse. We can talk about the next act. I'm pretty sure this potion is around 14 life in next act. So if you have potion chance 70%. Oh, did you count or what? I was just assuming, hey, we are finding some potions. Did you buy this? No, we picked that up. Did you buy this? No, we picked that up. So we fought 3 elites, 3 hallways. Can never be 70%. How would you ever assume this number? We fought 3 elites, 3 normal enemies. We picked up a block potion, a distilled chaos, and a fire potion. We are probably at 40% currently. We got 2 potions out of 6 fights. If you would have received 2 potions out of 6 fights, it would have been 60%. But I think we received 3 potions out of 6 fights. So that's like 40% currently. So this is versus 14 life in the next act. So 14 life, and we have a 40% chance to replace that. So now we divide this and we come up with a conclusion 8.4 life. So we should only use the fire potion if we save ourselves 8.4 life into the next act. So only if this potion saves us 32 life, we should actually use it. Unless we die. Unless we die. So... No, it's 40% if you find 3 potions in 6 fights. But, yeah, and it is basically this. So, we have the question now whether we want to take more damage in order not to play the Carnage, basically. Somebody said Carnage is our biggest damage deal. That is correct. Cannot argue with this. I don't think that the fight goes wrong currently. I mean, we have 1 dexterity. Next turn we have weak infliction, bash, strike. Bash is what? 10. Strike is bringing it up to 19. The turn after we can definitely proc. Ironclad is fun to play, sure. And keep also in mind that this gives us also reach, by the way, putting that aside. Yeah. So we can still, like, in case of doubt, we can still use that, like, for emergency. It's not even, it gives us reach in this fight still, yeah, for draws. So 71 defend. Now we can make a choice between a second defend and a twin strike here for 14, bringing this guy down to 46. But given that this is only 17, it might indeed even be important that we deal the Carnage damage, you know. It's not only about, it's not even only about Carnage in the deck, but it might actually be important to have the Carnage damage. Interesting. I guess let's wait 1 more turn. Look, now we have the fire potion as security, you know. So we can only make this play because we have the safety of the fire potion. Look at this. Do you see that? How sick that is? How everything aligns? You see 13. You know we double strike now. You know? Bringing him to 1 mode shift. 1-1. Twin strike. Exactly proccing him into kunai, yeah? We can only do these plays because fire potion. Like our ticket. Our ticket out of this misery. Yeah, we are 3 damage short, by the way. 7, this is 42, 49. If we deal the 49, we die, by the way, huh? For those who are thinking maybe we should deal the 49. Yeah, we could have always killed an offering and all that stuff, so definitely. So let's see. Right, so currently we take 5, we go to 30, we could actually go to 9 if we wanted. Going to 9 is probably killing next turn, right? 35, 35, 29 already. Yeah, we can even use the offering if we do it this way. I like this very much. It's super cool. Like if we are short, we use the offering, you know. So we are short, so we can use the offering. Keep in mind, we always have this fire potion as leverage, you know. Okay, maybe just general concept because newers are viewers. Okay, yeah, I just got like there's secret language. My daughters are actually creating a secret language. So yeah, and I guess newers are viewers. Yeah, it really goes like this. Yeah, I mean they just changed like 1 or 2 letters. I don't know. Sefa is Kefa, for example. Like they interswap one letter, and that is like then the secret language, which is pretty sick. But the sickest is that I need to like they actually made a dictionary with like 50 or 60 words, which they actually created, and they insisted that I had to like memorize that. So I'm actually like learning a secret language, which does not exist. And I really have to get it right. Yeah, they really insist. If I get something not right, they are like, Papa, you did it wrong. And then they basically read the same words again. And, well, you can already imagine. I mean, that sometimes goes on for hours, you know. Okay. Yeah, I'm being held accountable, exactly. So what am I saying? For the new viewers. Now, on Ascension, like from Ascension 5, you heal less after boss battles, right? But you still heal 75%. So the more life you lose in Act 1, the better you played it. If you end Act 1 and you have like still 50 life, you did something really wrong. Unless you didn't rest and you took all elites. But other than that, if you end Act 1 and you still have life, and you did not farm all elites, and you did at least 1 rest, you messed up. Yeah? Okay, so how much is that? We could even log in, by the way. Maybe we do that even. But the offering, of course, costs us 1.5 HP into the next act. So, as much as I would like to play that here, I'm thinking maybe we should not. Yeah, because we might save us 1.5 life in the next act. So let's see. We need to kill in 2 draws. So let's save ourselves. Let's save ourselves the offering, please. Yeah, offering into like killing him with 3 life would have looked cooler. But I'm also here to win. And not only for the cool looks. No potion drop, by the way. No potion freaking drop, yeah, just saying. No, the language is not secret any longer because I told you. I mean, first of all, I didn't tell you exactly the language. I just told you that it exists. You know, it's a complete difference like day and night. And second of all, you don't need to tell them. But putting that aside, it's like I'm telling you something exists. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, I didn't like give you like the insights into the secret language. It's quite a difference. Yeah, it's quite a difference. Limit break is garbage. Brutality, while sucks in comparison to corruption. Do we have some kind of Snacko Eye urge? +1 to 3. Plus 2 plus 1. We have a plus 1. We would probably take Snake Eye. But not over any energy relic. Without the corruption, I would probably take Coffee Dripper over Snake Eye. I would probably also take Fusion Hammer over Snake Eye, having the egg already. Now, with the corruption, I obviously would just take Snake Eye then. Yeah. So, let's take corruption here. I think it's a key card for the Ironclad, and currently it sucks. But I also have somehow the feeling that we might be able to make it work. Yeah, because it's not so difficult to make it work, you know. You know about Sapphire. That is correct. That is correct. I didn't pick any armor card during Act 1. Was not required, as you see. Even against the Guardian, it wasn't even required. Isn't retroactive logic? We messed up. What? Oh, that's what you're saying. No. I did not say we messed up like with the 5 life. I said if you end up with 50 life, for example. 50, 50, not 15, 50, yeah. Then you definitely did something wrong, because 50 life was definitely not protecting from bad draw. It just meant you overhealed all the time. I am taking the corruption. I think the corruption is, I mean, currently we take corruption or brutality. And brutality without any damaging synergies, without blood for blood or whatever. Just hot garbage, I feel. The one upside would come from the kunai. That's a real upside. Or a realistic upside. Actually, I mean, yeah, I'm sad to say it, but actually corruption is counter-synergetic with our kunai there. I guess the idea is to get full value from the boss here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, corruption doesn't do much at the moment. Yeah, that's the point. At the moment, like, that's the thing, you know. I heard corruption is a card with a lot of potential. All 3 cards seems useless. Is Sever Soul just a bad carnage? No, yeah, sometimes you also get rid of wounds and such, but yeah. Does the kunai counter synergy override the general power level of corruption gains though? Generally, absolutely not. Now, if we are faced with these skills, we already, like, I mean, we drafted these skills, so now we really have to think about it. Because now, it's not only about the override, but it's the override in coordination with corruption not doing that much currently. But I have to say corruption generally, you know, corruption, yeah, for example, corruption snack was insane, for example. Yeah, I mean, corruption is also counter-synergetic with Sever Soul. I mean, it's just really sadness here. I'm also curious. Naja, good. I mean, how does the beta art look? Naja, I've seen better ones. Better one, okay. I just checked the time. Maybe I eaten some cereals. I ate some cereals. You think about that corruption. Yeah, okay. The other cards suck. I take the corruption. We do not need to play it. There are fights where we can play it, then we play it, and then there are fights we do not want to play it. And the fights where we do not want to play it, we sever sold it. I don't know. No, I don't know. Is it so bad or what? I don't know. Looks like a skip. Nah, I don't know. I mean, currently corruption is not doing much for us. That's the problem. I'm just thinking brutality is so bad. I'm just thinking brutality is really bad. And if you take corruption here and we find Snecko Eye, I think we can build something nice on top of that. And we have like a 30% chance that we find Snecko after corruption. Like in 2 picks, I mean, in 2 boss picks, you know. Yeah. So what? Pandora's the superstar or the cursed key? Mano, hey. Nah, I continue my series, guys. What the heck, man? We need a Iron Wave, you know? Iron Wave would be sick. Why? Yeah, Molten Egg. Sick upgraded. Now, if Iron Wave costs, let's say 50 gold at the shop, we still can buy it because an upgrade is worth 100 gold. So, if we actually buy an Iron Wave at the shop, it's still better to do that. With the goldfish, it's only 40 gold. It's still better to do that than actually picking it up, for usually non-upgraded from a free card reward. I'm not saying that you usually would take that, but I'm just pointing out that even if you would be to buy the Iron Wave from the shop, it would still be better than picking it from a free card reward in a normal setup. And Kunai Iron Wave, wow. I mean, first of all, you enable you to 3 attacks per turn. And second, it still benefits from the dexterity even after you have played Corruption. And third, it actually enables also the additional dexterity creation. It's completely crazy. 4 energy is nice, you mean also with the Kunai? Yeah, you bet. It's really good. Okay. Barely even see the box as an option. No. Because blocks and defense, Ironclad does not even have that many skills. Which basically means, or blocks at least. So. Seven transforms aren't that bad with the egg. And putting aside the 60 gold, right? I mean, 60 gold is also on top. 7 transforms are usually whatever. There's a 500 gold and now it's like 600, you know. And then we also receive some upgrades. Yeah, not bad. But the force energy, guys, the force energy. Putting aside like the gold we can actually collect from the curses, you know. Like every time we collect the curses, 9 gold. Yeah. Merle is basically pointing that out. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. I do not see how we can pass up the extra energy if we want to actually play 3 attacks per turn. Specifically not if we have so many 2 energy attacks in our deck. And in order to receive the extra dexterity, we actually need to have 4 energy. You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, even if we play only attacks, we still do not play at 3 attacks unless we have 4 energy. Makes some sense, right? So yeah. Fire subsidizes the removal of curses. Yeah, that's how it works. The Pandora fish value. Yeah. Sure. We can talk about it, but not for too long. Would we trade 3 strikes against 5 bites? It basically upgrades 3 cards. Like hyper upgrades 3 cards and 2 cards they are irrelevant, so 3 upgrades for 24 max life. But 3 really good upgrades. And we also receive 45 gold for that. Yeah, we would probably still do that. And key allows for Snecko nicely as well. True. Okay. Some are talking about Blackstar. Yeah. I mean, what do you expect from Blackstar? Really? You probably need to farm at least 4 elites until you break even with the thing. You could also argue that the extra energy is even worth more, so probably you break even after 6 elites maybe, I don't know. Something really weird. What class do I mind most challenging? Yeah, the Watcher and the Ironclad, for sure. I mean, if you talk about like difficulty to play. Like if you don't talk about difficulty to win, I mean, obviously difficulty to win, Watcher is the easiest, but difficulty to play, definitely Watcher and Ironclad. Watcher because of the fights. Like I think it's really, really difficult to play fights with the Watcher. And Ironclad because of the macro play. I'm actually super surprised that the macro play has not been solved yet. Not completely solved, but I mean that the macro play is still so horrendous, honestly. Yeah. let's take the key. Macro play? Yeah, decision making. Card picks. What to pick when. General assumptions. Which relics to pick. What events to take. Which paths to take. What to skip and when not. What to draft at the beginning. What to draft at the end. Which synergies to play out. Which synergies not to play out. Macro managing. When to rest, when not to rest. What to upgrade, what not to upgrade. What to pick and when. What to set up. Like, yeah, macro play halt. Okay. And Watcher fights, because Brass, if you play it correctly, in my opinion, then you play Glass Cannon. And that's super difficult, because Glass Cannon, you don't pay attention one time, you die. Or you take like 40 damage or whatever, yeah, and then you die in the next fight or whatever, yeah. Something like this. Requires a lot of time investment. You can basically choose which cards you draw next turn. Nah, it's not that simple as that. It's rather about calculating what your deck can do and what your deck cannot do. Specifically also evaluating the fights. Yeah, will the fight cost me dearly or will the fight not cost me dearly? Stuff like this, you know. Did you say something about elite fights? I see the right pass has 0 elite, so let's not take that. I guess it's time to evaluate whether question marks or normal enemies are better. Let's talk about the question marks for a second. So what do we see with the question marks? Upgrade strikes and defense is always good. Sure, specifically in our case because we do not have armaments, it's 7 upgrades. We said something along the lines that we are willing to swap our strikes against the bites. Not that happily, but we are definitely willing to do so. Because they all upgrade and we also receive 45 gold. If you receive a chest, that's bad. But it's not that likely. Or whether I'm planning on learning the Watcher anytime soon. We already, yeah. Watcher is actually my cup of tea. Like I'm, that's, yeah. We performed 50. We actually made a 50 game sample size, the same what you see here on Ascension 20, and we actually could win 47 out of these 50. So basically, kind of proving 2 things. The one thing was that the Watcher boss relic swap is pretty much always correct. That was an assumption I came up with after analyzing it thoroughly, but it was the proof of concept. And the other thing we proved is that nearly every Watcher run is kind of winnable, right? So it basically means if you lose with the Watcher, it's never due to bad luck, but it's always because you misplayed. Yeah, pretty much that. So what did you conclude with the question marks? I mean, there's always the curse event which curses us. What is about Necronomicon? Good, straight up, yeah. That is a general thing, I think. Necronomicon is just very good on the Ironclad. Maybe making... I think question marks on the Ironclad are actually better than on other characters, right? The apparitions I would usually not even take, for example, with the Watcher. Whereas with the Ironclad you can receive max HP back. The Burning Blood also helps more with the apparitions than, like, it's suddenly better. Because the chip damage you take through the apparitions, despite having apparitions, you will still sometimes take chip damage. And this chip damage sticks because you can effectively not rest once you took apparitions. But the Burning Blood is basically offsetting that. So apparitions are much better on Ironclad than on the other characters in general, out of the reasons outlined. It's also about the block creation. If you find a barricade build, obviously apparitions lead to you creating this critical block you need to create for entrench. So Apparition event is much better on Ironclad than on other characters. Now, the Vampire event is also better, because your attacks are weaker than the attacks from other characters, so bites are better. And you also start with 5 strikes. That's it. Yeah, so question marks are slightly better on the Ironclad. Normal fights, we do not even have feet, but our attacks are upgraded. But so what? I mean, is it really... Guys, have we seen a rare card from the fights? In Act 1? Because I'm slightly feeling a little bit like a wave of monster tilt coming here. Because maybe we should have really taken the last monster fight if you have not seen a rare card. Not a single one, Dane. I didn't take this into consideration for the last fight. What? Rare percentage resets? Yeah, even more reason to tilt. Yeah, no, rare percentage resets. It's just that I do not display it, so I actually have to remember. And if I forget, these things happen. So rare percentage was 6 fights, right? 6 fights. So it's basically, I think it starts as -5. So it goes like after 6-5, probably after 6 fights, probably -3, -1, 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5, 7 probably, yeah. So we had like probably a 20% chance to find one. Probably if you say a random card choice is worth 70 gold, would have probably increased the payout of the last monster fight by probably 15 to 20 gold. Dang. Naja, it's probably still fine to go to the question mark regardless. So what did we conclude now? Do we want question marks or not? Did we say something about that? Monster fights? Or question marks? Oh yeah, and also the Necronomicon is always better on the Ironclad. So question marks are just better on Ironclad, yeah. But we also said something along the lines that we definitely want to pick any Iron Wave. So now I'm thinking, what about all these Iron Waves these monsters could provide? Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's an obvious offering. I, by the way, also have the opinion that you're saving on the wrong end if you are saving on the offering. Generally speaking. I mean, unless you say, hey, wow, that offering is such a spew. But I mean, we could make that argument because I mean, we definitely use a potion here, right? Because this is always a potion drop. So, what? Necron the Watcher is pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately you probably upgrade Eruption already at some point, so... Wallop! Yeah, yeah, sure, I mean, Wallop. But it's only... I mean, very often you only have 1-2 energy attack for the Watcher in your deck already. Sometimes even none. And if you have 1, it's debatable. If you have none, you would never take it. Yeah, Merle is now coming up with all the cards. Unfortunately, all these are, like, most of them are just completely garbage and unplayable. No offense. But if you really list Sands and Windmill Strike... Sands and Windmill Strike. I know some are actually really picking the Sands. Oh, actually, yeah, it's true. I mean, if you're actually playing Divinities, right? I mean, then probably you're more of a fan of Sands. But I believe that Windmill Strike and Sands are complete utter garbage. I mean, Windmill Strike, I feel it's completely unplayable. I would not even pick that if I get this all handed like as a monster reward, not pickable. Like, you know what I'm saying, like if I would have an empty pick otherwise, I really pick all kind of garbage. But Windmill Strike does not even get there. And Sands, it's like, wow. I mean, if you play, to be fair, like if you play the Watcher Glass Cannon, Sands suck. If you play Divinity, obviously Sands is alright, but hey, good luck with that. Yeah. But no, it's true, of course. Ragnarok is a rare card, Weak Kick is an uncommon, Signature Move is an uncommon, which can only be taken under certain circumstances. Before Boss Swap became like standard, it was actually bad to pick Signature Move because Signature on 3 mana is also pretty unpickable. So, and yeah, so you know, right? And honestly, before I pick Weak Kick, I pick also other attacks. I don't even think Weak Kick is so strong. For example, I believe that Scissors are much better than Weak Kick. Okay. Scissors was just an example. I think pretty much all attacks are better than Weak Kick, like nearly all of them. I personally dislike Weak Kick. I don't think Weak Kick is so strong. Like if you take a look at the Watcher, like or Watcher other attacks. So back to topic here. We have the option to use a potion. You know my opinion about potion use, right? I like to use potions. I explained it in Act 1. Yeah. So definitely a fan of using potions. The only question is probably which one. Probably the fire potion is the most potent in this fight. So so what is my question? I don't know. Hey, I'm usually getting always owned if I do not play the offering. I always save on the wrong end, I'm telling you. Like this offering, I'm like cheap Charlie, you know? And then I just save my money. And then I get punished hard. Like every time. Yeah. So actually, I did not want to offend anybody. I don't even know what cheap Charlie means. Yeah, I mean, cheap, to be cheap is like geizig, but I just said cheap Charlie because the Thais are actually using that to tourists which are cheap, which do not tip enough. But maybe Charlie is connotated to Americans. So if it is, I did not mean that. Okay. So here. Offering, yeah. Offering. Huh? Don't think you're offending anybody? yeah, cannabis. That goes faster than expected, man. Yeah, that goes faster than expected. I mean, there are 1,000 viewers here, yeah? I mean, I do not want to offend anybody, yeah? I am playing that now, right? It's, okay, it's this or it's this. Now I'm thinking, I'm just playing this, and if you do not need the fire potion, fine. But if you need that, we will use it, okay? Oh, I said, I cannot think clearly. This stupid offering. Okay, it's okay. Oh, I just played it. Such a... When did I play that? What the North Reader means? What? Oh, okay. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, guys, okay. Back to topic. So, what is going on here? Okay, we can play defend, like 3 attacks and defend. So this first, no matter what, right? Yeah, right. So now we can bring one bird down, and maybe we can even kill one bird, yeah? So what is this? This is already 16, that's realistic damage. 16 plus 4, yeah? That's already 20 damage. I mean, we do not even need to bring him down, right? Maybe just 20 damage. How bad could that be? And then to defend and blind. Yeah, I do not want... No, we can just play the defend. I'm just curious about the 4 damage there. And... one strike is already dealing 4. Yeah, so I think we just... You see. So if we do strike and Sever Soul on the right one, we can kill it next turn. We do not need to bring him down. We can just kill him, you know, with 1 strike. So now I'm thinking we kill this bird next turn, you know? So... now the bash probably goes on the 1, which buffs himself now, right? So now we receive the kunai, so therefore we can play defend and block ourselves completely in. Now this also goes on the bird, which is buffed and wants to attack big time next turn. Now Sever Soul goes on this dude. We talked about that. I made a mistake, I think, now, because actually it's not vulnerable, so 1 strike does actually not bring him down. Yeah, that's pretty sad. But we can use 2 strikes. That was bad. And now a panic potion. My god. It's okay to use a potion, but yeah. All in all, this is 12 block. We could have blocked for 18. Still have blind. So currently we could double strike and 1 block. I should really get my crap together. So now we are taking, if we double strike, double block. Yeah, I mean, effectively we could have now blocked for 18, you know, taking only 2 damage. Actually quite sad. Why did I do this nonsense? Yeah, now we definitely use a potion. I mean, not using a potion here is pretty dumb, right? And if you do use a potion... At least we know which cards the Chaos Potion will bring. Yeah. Yeah, we take 8 damage, we might find another potion after this fight. And the potion would need to reverse at least 15 in order not to use it. So we definitely use it. Chaos getting way above value here. Really? Okay. Probably right. But we should have used 1 defend, no? Before doing that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, we should have used defend before doing that, but yeah. Yeah, whatever, I guess. What was the result, guys? I could have focused fire at the right down. If I would have, at the beginning, like, you know, everything onto the right bird. That would have resulted in a kill, yeah. Then the next turn we had double strike 3 defend. So I could have triple defended. That would have meant we, I mean, and 1 strike versus strike is nearly useless. Would have meant we take 2. And then the turn after we would have gotten something, yeah. I mean, Carnage, Corruption, and something. Now, thing is, Corruption is weird. Because we probably would have taken damage then, I guess. So we could have played Carnage and... Do you have a block? We didn't have a block in these 5 cards. So if the birds attack, we need to draw block, and we also need to play Carnage into block. But only like if the birds do what we want. And then the turn after, if they attack again, we cannot bring 1 dirt ball down. So we would have needed to draw exactly also again big damage into something. And that all with taking 2. And we said the potion probably breaks even at 7. So probably would have not helped much. Maybe the fire potion could have been used then. Yeah. But is the fire really that much worse than the chaos? I don't even know about that. Because fire gives us reach. And also known reach. I think fire potion is very potent because of the known value. You can, you know, you fight against slavers and maybe this one is doing something, but the 20 is... can be better. I think the other one, I think the 3 cards is usually better. But knowing the 20 damage range is really cool. Yeah, because it just, if a monster which deals a lot of damage to you just survives with like 0 to 20, 1 to 20 life, you can actually kill it and you have that kill guaranteed. Even the robbers, I mean, if you can throw the potion against the robbers because before they deal a lot of damage, that's also pretty cool. Right. Yeah, I don't think we need to talk about the perfect strike here. I mean, that's already a thing of the past. It's also cost 2 energy, so not interested. Do we skip here? No, I think the armaments are actually now pickable, yeah. Before they weren't, but now with the corruption, I think they went up in value. No. I don't think we ever take the evolve with no synergy whatsoever. But I think the armaments, which was not pickable, which we just barely skipped beforehand, with the corruption is now... it basically, yeah, I mean, basically this, yeah. It's now, just went up in value, by, yeah, I mean, I think by reasonably enough to take it, yeah. We still need a little bit more block. Armaments can even stay not upgraded, because, you know, it will probably only upgrade 1 or 2 cards anyways, even if upgraded. So we can just keep it, like we can just pick it and then keep it non-upgraded. Yeah. With corruption, draw skill is 80-90% picked. Yeah, I mean, before passing, right? Before skipping, sure. Yeah. Because suddenly these cards read 0 energy, do something. And if this card is a 0 energy, do something, I have, specifically being a block, I have a completely new view at this, right? It's also about armament specifically, because as long as this card is upgrading us stuff, I am not unsatisfied with it, right? So even if you draw it before corruption and upgrade something, okay, let it be. And then the second iteration, where it would really not upgrade that many, then we just exhaust it, yeah. I don't know, it's also 9 gold. Maybe I'm just talking myself into something here. But it's also, once we find Dark Embrace, it actually is not only... Okay, currently we have Corruption, so this exhausts. Now we find something else, Feel No Pain, suddenly this is +3 block as well. We of course take a Feel No Pain with Corruption, right? And then we find Dark Embrace or something, of course we take Dark Embrace with Corruption. So yeah, let's do this, yeah, sure. I mean, let's pick skills, sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now what? Hey, I just use a potion not to use life. Okay. Or maybe I should have just sucked up the damage. Given that there are some events which actually make us lose max HP. I don't know. But on the other hand, maybe not. It was a hard call, I think. It was a difficult call. Yeah. I guess. Because we could have also, yeah, I guess. Just take it. Lower on both fronts. Only 3 apparitions, but 40 HP. It's always 3 apparitions. It's always 3 apparitions. We received 27 gold. That's good. Now currently it synergizes because our deck is not block heavy, but attack heavy. So we can actually play our attacks and let this kunai scale as long as we, you know, set up. What is the last thing? I think the last thing is that that it also synergizes with offering. That it also synergizes with corruption, because 1 energy scales become 0. So I guess we take it. Keep also in mind that if you receive also the vampires, the max HP loss becomes like much smaller as well. It's also, if you do this and we receive the golden idol, it's actually also less yeah, you know. And we can also receive a feat. That's also. Yeah. Also gives us a one really good thing besides corruption. Yeah. Nein, Mann, ich hab keinen Bock mehr. Was soll denn das? Yeah, the ritual dagger comes upgraded. I heard that's good. I heard we do not have fatality. I also heard that's good. I also heard the one time we actually won because of the dagger. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. If I would have just, I don't know. Okay, that's so funny. We can already use it, right? 651. Sick. Sick. Yeah. Really good. Ha! This is so good. Crazy, right? So good. Perfect energy, perfect hand. It's so good, man. Perfect energy, perfect hand, man. Perfect energy, perfect hand. So unbelievable. Look at this now. Apparition to offering. Suddenly the offering only hurts half that much. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Oh, suddenly I'm like, okay, sure, apparition, sure, no worries. Oh, that was good. That was a good fight, guys. No life loss. No potion use. Retrieve a potion. Not becoming rocked. Upgrading the dagger. Yeah, Cleave is falling off for sure. We do not have strength anyways, and Cleave just is not that good. And now, once we receive the mighty super duper hyper, as we did, I think Cleave is really for like getting out of like you know, mercy or whatever. Yeah. Sever Soul. We already have Sever Soul. Heavy Blade with no strength. No thank you, but no thank you. You'd need to talk at some point what we actually want to do. Like what's our general plan is. 247 could go to the shop. I would like to do it if there's no other shop. Matter of fact, there is one, but at the end of the act. And at the end of the act, question marks can actually be arena, so I like that. Burning elite for the key. So you're saying we have easy going for elite, yeah? I mean, that would have been my next question, I guess. Oh, there are 2 elites? Yeah, okay. Interesting. No, actually, there are 2 elites no matter what, so... Michikus doesn't think we are in a rush for the key. I mean, matter of fact, we do have a key. Elite for the key sounds reasonable. Yeah, can we quickly talk about what our deck does and what our deck does not? Currently, we do have 4.3 energy, 4.2, 4.3. I mean, we have some potions currently. Ceramic Fish is not contributing. Kunai shouldn't contribute because we have only fast fights. Now Carnage definitely contributes to the elite fight. Thunderclap, Twin Strike contributes. Apparition's not that much. Corruption probably a little bit, because these are all fast-paced fights. Ritual Dagger by the time where we are at the Burning Elite will probably also contribute some. Offering will also contribute some. So, yeah. Yeah, Elite for the key is not like easily done, yeah. Corruption indicates also we will be much stronger in X3. Yeah, it's about X3 that we have actually free choice of pathing. That's pretty much what it boils down to. I mean, currently, maybe we can talk about the easiest first. I mean, all paths somehow go, you know, yeah, should we go... Yeah, last shop to remove a curse. I mean, I don't even know whether I'm opening this chest, you know. I mean, currently I'm thinking, we do have apparition, we do have armaments in the deck. So upgrades are extremely weird. Resting is completely out of the question, because we only have 40 max HP. So I guess if we go through here, we also have to, like if we go through here, we also have to take one fire, which we do not necessarily like. And now you're saying we open the chest for a curse, then we go directly into the elite fight with a curse, and then we go to the rest side with a curse, and then we also go to this elite with a curse. Well, honestly, I've seen, let's say, more appealing game plans. And very often, we just replace this with a key, maybe even. So that'll... Maybe just skip the chest, you know. I mean, if this is a big chest, like a large chest, maybe we can talk about it. But generally speaking... Be doomed if we are forced. No, not be doomed, but free choice of pathing is also nice. Upgrading apparitions is fine. No, yeah, you could also argue. I mean, we picked the armaments, yeah, just saying. So, you know, we could also upgrade armaments, and then this is actually upgrading our stuff. But I don't even know how good upgrading apparitions is. It's okay, but who's the boss? Nah, I mean, we probably can also just play them once we draw them, I don't know. It's okay, but it's not like insane or something, you know. Shop now if you want to take Burning Elite. Yeah. Yeah, someone also pointed out correctly, we could also do this, of course, yeah. And that's also possible. There are still the iron waves waiting for the taking, and I mean, this is the same. Question mark? Okay, did you receive good question marks or not? What was that? Not really, right? What did you get? Something weird. I mean, the apparitions and something. And we said the bites are okay. Oh yeah, Ritual Dagger, yeah. Now yeah, question marks in this act are pretty cool. Let's talk about the robbers, the Red Mask Bandits. The Red Mask Bandits, we just receive a free red mask. I'm telling you. Then there's like the Cursed Idol. The Cursed Idol is not even that bad for us. Yeah? We just lost half of our max HP, it's not even that bad. Now, converting the strikes into bites. That's amazing now, because our max HP is low. Yeah, it's nothing now. Now the library can give us good cards, because now we already fought some. So it can even give us rare cards, partly. Attacks being upgraded. There's mutagenic strength, which is, I think, in our case, cool. I don't think we should take the transformer. I think we should actually just take the mutagens. Necronomicon, we already said that's like good. Currently, we do have the life to work with. Fight is absolutely okay. We have dagger and roll. Then this can give us Iron Wave, which is also cool. If this is a shop, 247 gold, that's perfectly fine. We cannot purchase uncommon items, at least not that many. So that would also speak for this. We can only buy shop relic. We can only buy shop relic and common relic. Not as good because we are always close to 40. Yeah, but we are always at 40. So they are definitely better than usually. We can also buy it ourselves while doing the dexterity thing. Oh, it's a freaky medium chest, man. Wait, we have Sever Soul. Our savior, guys. Okay, here's what I think. With the Sever Soul, we can open it because it's a medium chest. Anybody? I think usually I would be break even on the medium chest. With the Sever Soul, I think I would take it. It's a freaking medium chest. Medium chests are not always like it's medium chests and large chests are pretty much like medium chest very often gives you gold. So medium chest is as good as a large chest nearly. So if you receive a candle, how sick would that be? Shame. Yeah, doesn't matter with the apparitions, doesn't matter that much with the defense, and sometimes we can sever it away. It's fine. Lizard tail has to be better than the key. We will find something. We dodged the fire, right? Hey, what is that with the upgrade apparition? It's not like not, right? I mean, it's just like nonsense. I mean, okay. Bigger normal monster, Iron Wave is nuts. A lot of attacks are okay or good. Are okay or good. Huh? Do we need a shop now? Yeah, that's right. We actually committed ourselves to go to the late shop. Did we just do that? Why did I just do that? Tail is on only. Oh. Yeah, I still pick the tail, right? I mean, we will have some. I mean, I don't know. You think the tail was bad? I was of the opinion that we will find even more garbage. I don't know. Now I'm confused. Was it so bad or what? Tail is certainly like, let's say, 30-40 life. Nah, I don't know. I think it should be okay. So, what the heck is like going on here? What the heck is going on? Why? I mean, if you like, what did I? Oh, I wanted to skip at completely, right, with the gold. I said something about skipping completely. Oh man, am I beginning to spew? I don't know. Am I beginning to spew? Do I need to know? Do I need to? I make myself another coffee, guys. I cannot spew like this. I mean, what is if a feed is in the shop? I have a feed in the shop. Yeah, sure. Yeah, feed in the shop. I mean, even if, you know. But I mean, if there is a feed, we would have bought it. But hey, I mean, is it okay? Feed in the shop is super unlikely, right? It's super unlikely, 5%. It's like really unlikely. It's like not even that. Like it's completely nonsense. Like going to the shop because of that does not make sense. So we wanted to take this pathing, and then we did not want to go to the late shop, right? We just wanted to farm the elites here into this. So yeah, let's do that, right? Or do you think this frail is really wrecking us so hard that we now really need to do that? I mean, these question marks can always be a shop, right? So, and we also have the exhaust stuff. No, I don't think we need a shop. I think we just breach through without shops, but I get myself a no copy. Yeah. Okay. So what with the Iron Wave? No, the Iron Wave is super good, guys. What do you mean with all this stuff? It's still only breaking. It's super good, super duper, man. Have you ever encountered an Iron Wave with a lot of dexterity? Granting you crazy amounts of dexterity whenever you play it? Kind of basically being a defense just better? And being automatically upgraded? Iron Wave gives you like what? It also procs the kunai. So what does the Iron Wave do? Probably like 2 dexterity per fight. Then maybe 9 or 10 block whenever you play it. It's like a ghost armor. You play ghost armors while playing a lot of damage. It's amazing. What? Normal fights also go up now big time because of apparitions. Apparitions incentivize normal fights tremendously. Plus 2 events if you go middle path. Sorry. This one you mean, right? Yeah. I like it too. With the gold we die rich. We die rich, guys. Let's die rich. Wait, that hand is bad. You could use gamblers. I'm thinking we should not do that. Obviously not. Because apparitions would be like sucked to the rotten now. Maybe something like this. It's really bad. We are not using 3, which is like very bad, yeah. Corruption is actually really good here. Yeah, Snacko corruption basically, yeah. Yeah. I think I would wait. We could deal 20 now, like a fire potion, but the upgrade is certainly better. I mean, we do draw 5 cards. What? We get 2 potions? You mean we have 2 potions, so we definitely want to use a potion, that's what you're saying? So we can actually circulate towards this, or we can kill him with a fire potion if we redraw it, right? That's the point. And we have double apparition still against the big hits. We even have offering. We just set up. We have so much front load. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, we have enough front load. I am definitely believing in the front load. Apparition offering, I think that's obvious, right? Feels so good to offer for one, I'm telling you. Huh. 33 into dagger at some point. Yes. I mean, these block for 3 anyways, you know, so whatever. They only block for 3 anyway, so that's cool. The way I see it, we are just utilizing our entire front load currently. Which is a lot of fun, I can tell you. I love it. That's what we do currently. We just use our front load to max. Completely cool. That's like super cool to do that. Yeah, we basically utilize the entire front end of our entire deck. Getting full heal. Gambler's Brew. Yeah, one Gambler's Brew is enough. One Fire Potion shall be better. Iron! Wait. Question marks can also always be Cleric for remove. We go Cleric, we remove the curse. Honestly, I have the opinion that we should, before going to question marks, we should actually always have one card we really want to remove, like a curse in our deck. Because there are so many removing events. Cleric, Bonfire Spirits, Designer and Spire. There are so many events which remove your card. I'm ultimately happy to go to the question mark with having a curse in our deck. Alright. We called it. The only question is whether we are of the opinion that that's actually correct to do. Going down to 28, that is. Cleric was Act 1. Yeah, but the Cleric can actually disguise himself and then come again, you know. Fish value, egg value, yeah. But Regiadito says 2 bites seem really bad for the deck. We already have Burning Blood. Burning Blood, yeah. I mean, the upgrade is not helping that much, by the way. It only upgrades them by 1 damage and 1 HP gain. You know. Okay. So let's take a look. So if a strike would actually be a reasonable, meaningful upgrade, how much would that be? Yeah, 12 damage at least. Yeah, I mean at this current stage we don't even need to talk about it. Now bites are dealing 8 and healing 3. That means that some fights can be prolonged in order to go to max HP. Unfortunately, max HP represents 28 at that point, so yeah. But if we for whatever reason are below that 28, bites are actually 8 damage and 3 heal. And we do not need to play them if we are full, right? Full HP. So it's probably upgrades on strikes. So if it would only be 3 upgrades, and we can trade this for 12 max HP. 12 max HP is probably like 300 gold currently. And we can do 3 upgrades, which is probably break even, right? Now, for free, we receive 50 gold. That is not completely garbage. I think that's okay-ish whatsoever. And then we have the option to put bites, generally speaking, into our deck, which is weird, honestly. I don't know. This is really weird. Yeah. Offering becomes a little bit awkward. No. No, we have apparitions into offering. Don't see why this is problematic. But, and also with the strikes, I mean, we will have a lot of curses to remove. I don't think we remove these curses for the time being. And also not, yeah. Yeah, and even if you could have not apparitions into offering, I actually think it would have helped us, right? Because we spend a life and then we regain life. Finding apparitions is critical, and it would even be more so with 28. Actually, it's not that as critical as you think. Why it's usually for other characters critical to find apparitions immediately is that if they take, for example, chip damage, so like 10-15 damage, while they take chip damage 2 or 3 times and then they die. For the Ironclad, I do not see problems why we can easily miss on the apparitions turn 1. Where's the problem? Like, which enemies do hit us for 28 in turn 1? Right? I mean... We can hedge with block. Yeah, I'm not so exactly sure whether we can hedge with block, but... yeah. Something in me tells me that we should not do it, by the way. What would that be? What does tell me that we should not do it? I don't know. I mean, we are now already committed to this, by the way, just saying, yeah. I don't know how we got caught in this, but we are actually committed into this. So... yeah, the goal does not really matter, and for the... yeah... And we are not planning to play our strikes, are we? We also do not open small chests, right? We also do not open small chests. What Lizard Tail is what pushes you to thinking we should take it, but it speaks for it and also against it. Nah, I also think we should not take it. Actually, it does not heal us. Easy as that. I also have, oh, by the way, one point is that Bytes upgrades are not really upgrades. I don't think they are upgrades. Yeah. I don't think they are upgrades. So another question mark which didn't do nothing. I'm so proud of those garbage things. But I'm proud of us that we consequently activated the Ritual Dagger. Yeah. You see the Ritual Dagger plays again. But only in coordination with his Fire Potion. And when I talked about the Slaver fight earlier, you remember what I said? Funny, right? Because now exactly this happens, yeah? That we need the Fire Potion in exactly this fight here. Those guys hit for 29 first turn, yeah, but we also have hedge, I mean, you know. Okay. 37. You know what I'm thinking? I think we should kill the Slaver, which inflicts weakness, because 1 damage is all the same, but this guy inflicts weakness, and we do not want that. We do not want to become weakened. And we certainly want the upgrade on the dagger, and we certainly want to kill Exact. And we certainly want to use a potion in case we find another one after this fight. Okay, who's the second target? We also receive dexterity, by the way. Second target is Backslaver, right? Like always. I don't exactly see why that should change here. We even have the dude which exhausts the wound, so I guess this is what we do. Because of Entangle? Yeah, probably also because of Entangle, yeah, that's right. We are 1 short. Wow. Wow. But we draw a lot of block. So I guess we do it anyways. If only that strike was a bite. You mean the twin strike? We got caught up in his net. We got caught up in his net. Also making us vulnerable now. These evil souls. These evil souls. They have clear arguments why we should use the offering. They have very good arguments why we should use the offering. Yeah. 4 energy, 6 energy is also perfect. We could have used the armaments that we do not receive 3 additional wounds. You might ask about the reason why I did not do that. The reason is a little bit more damage. It actually might be wrong, yeah? I mean, I was thinking this gives him more range, but it's probably close, you know? It's like sometimes... Oh yeah, we use the dagger, right? Oh! No, actually, no, that's garbage. I mean, garbage is a big word, but, you know, I am confident that this helps us to maintain our full life, so... It was just that the 3 extra damage was threshold for the super damage, for the 28 damage, you know, for the dude. Like full health. Yeah, full heal. At least we didn't grab the bites. That's true. That's full heal. It's actually full heal. Yeah, it's like 12 HP, right? I mean, if we get out of any fight with at least 10 HP, like even in the worst fights, we still have like 10, 15 HP, and the feather is 20 cards in the deck, 12 heal, but it will probably become like 15 heal. So we probably heal always from like 15 to 30 at least, right? It's full heal, yeah. It's actually, but it's not overhealing, yeah. It's not overhealing usually. I mean, it does. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I think we can still get some value out of that. That's actually, yeah, basically what I just said. It's actually cool that we took some damage. I'm actually amazed that we are always taking. We used exactly 1 potion, which is great. We're using exactly the burning blood, which is great because it means we would have taken considerably more damage without the apparition. Yeah, but we still received the absolute amount of heal, the flat number, and the same goes for this. So with the apparitions, we basically save like 10-20 life per fight, but these are still absolute healing us exactly how we want. Yeah. Sustain, yes, but we are actively avoiding fires. Yeah, that might change with the Eternal Feather. Like, if you have Eternal Feather and we are wounded, we might definitely sometimes think about using it. Yeah, Pommel Strike. Absolutely. Like, I do not... Yeah, or, I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah. But Pommel Strike is so good for us. I Exhume with offering an apparition is also so juicy. I'm usually not a fan of Exhume, but obviously if you can retrieve an apparition, holy moly. It becomes really good. Or Dagger. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. No, it's fine. It's like, you know, it's like, that's a lot of arguments. We have apparition, we have a Dagger. It's just so good. Against multi-enemies, we can actually retrieve the Dagger. Generally speaking, we can always retrieve an apparition. It's just so good, yeah. Yeah, it's just super good, yeah. It's the Exhume we won. Okay. Come on! I have to open it! Right? It cannot be bad, right? Yeah, it can never be bad, this chest. Parasite. For a Gremlin Horn. Write me in. So, I mean, it's obvious, right? We have the 2 options. We can rest, upgrade, and full heal. Then we go monster. We might take some damage. We utilize the dagger. We go here. We probably upgrade and full heal. And then we go here. Yeah, so that's 1 elite, and we have a shop here. Or we go to the burning elite. While I just stack with the Gremlin, I'm much more inclined to go to the burning elite if this is Gremlin boss. Now, if this is Book of Stabbing, though, it also steps us over this, by the way, yeah? This, like, he definitely oversteps us if he, you know. We also just use 1 potion, so we also don't have, like, potion health. Not too much, at least. I think we are also amassing a lot of curses in our deck. One of Parasite is worse than other curses, always 10% max HP. Yeah, we also do not remove that, we do remove the shame. Yeah. If you remove. How are we faring with the damage? Bash is okay. Carnage is good damage. Dagger the dagger is actually becoming good damage, guys. Really, the dagger is becoming good damage. Like no question about that, right? I mean, now we have the bash for permanent vulnerability because like upgrade and such. Also really like the card Thunderclap. You see 25 cards, yeah. With the offering, we go through the deck in 4 turns. Now we upgraded the bash for extra vulnerability infliction. So that's a lot of vulnerability turns, but it would have not worked without Thunderclap. Now we even picked up the Iron Wave for even more damage. Several Soul doesn't matter, at least we can exhaust these curses. Iron Wave should be good. Reacher Dagger is now really like a big damage infliction. Carnage Plus is also playing. I guess with Corruption we can really receive that much tempo. And Apparitions are also nice with Exhume. We can even exhume the dagger for damage, even against the book, you know. Like kind of, okay, we bash, and then we reach the dagger for 45, and then you know, it comes back. Not bad. Really not bad. It's not bad. Toughness, we're fighting it. We are not fighting it. Its offering should also help. Weakness should also help. Try fires. Upgrade and stone and try double dagger, sorry. Armedi fears the book. We even have something like a Gambler's Brew. The book because of the wounds it puts in. I mean, we try to 1 block, like we always try to apparition into 1 block. Now, how much damage do we have? The dagger is contributing heavily. So if you say we draw throw on deck in 4. And we just do, right? We just do. Do we? Yeah, with the Gambler's Brew we do. So we can always play everything, right? I mean, if you say 4, we have 16 energy. Let's say 13, let's say 12, 11 or whatever. And there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah? So we can nearly always play everything, not always. But let's say I multiplicate with 1.3 because we don't have always vulnerability infliction. But Gremlin Horn helps tremendously against Gremlin Boss, yeah? 38, 45, 75, 103, 109, 115, 22, 36. Multiplied, let's say 1.3, yeah? So around 170, 80. We can expect 170, 80 in 4 turns, yeah? That is... I mean, 4 turns is also our survivability with the Exhume. Oh, Exhume also becomes cheap with the Corruption. We can actually Corruption Exhume, and then we can actually play the lot for free. So, yeah. And we said something about we can maybe also exhume the dagger for another 45. Against the book. Need vulnerability early versus the book. Only if it has extra life, right? Has quite a few bad draws. Really? Not too bad though, right? Or does it? Yeah, Lizard Tail is not doing that much, on the other hand. Yeah. Lots of curses and base cards. Yeah, Lizard Tail probably forgives 1 bad turn. With the Gambler's Brew we should also bridge the other. I mean, 1 turn we can also block in. We do not need to apparition every turn. We can probably also block 1 turn. Lil says we are quite strong against. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I would probably do it. I don't know. Prey does not matter that much. Against the Gremlin we should be super cool, yeah. No, against the Gremlin we are super cool. It's about the Book of Stabbing. And also only in... I mean, what I'm saying is probably Book of Stabbing with 5 Metallicize is still okay. It's only Book of... It's actually only Book of Stabbing with max HP. Yeah, it's like 1 and 8. And even that we are not automatically losing, right? And what is the alternate? Like, what... the alternate is we are going to fires now, doing nothing. Which is like really... I don't know whether we want to do that. With these question marks, would it just delivered us something? Actually pretty sad that it did not. Don't be timid, yeah, very, very funny, yeah. It's actually not that easy, but because we now also receive a real payout here. I mean, this just gives us full heal, yeah. We go here, we can actually upgrade plus full heal. 11 life in our situation is probably worth like 70, 80 gold, yeah. So we receive upgrade and 80 gold, which is like pretty good. And we talked about the apparition being a potential upgrade, which I agree with. Because they exhaust, so upgrading them is actually pretty cool. So I would not mind to do that. Then this is great because we can do 1 or 2 daggers, which is amazing. We can even lose life, which is also super amazing, because then we can actually go to this fire and receive full life and upgrade again. Yeah. Then we have 1 elite, which is not problematic by then. And I mean, going to the shop, I mean, this is 45 gold, you know, so going to the shop with 370 gold is actually definitely reasonable, because we can buy any relic we want, any rare relic we want, any uncommon we want, and we can combine that with a potential remove on the shame, which is just like a complete blank. So I do not completely mind that path. It's with the payout we now received, right? I mean, that's the difference, right? I mean, whether suddenly we are sitting there on an eternal feather giving us back for life. I also have to say that still need the red key. Yeah, sure, but you always, I mean, yeah, we upgrade first, of course. Now, what am I sad about? I mean, sure, if you miss out relics, that's never a cool thing. And missing out relics sucks. Yeah, missing out relics sucks. But dying also sucks. Yeah. The other question would be what we can expect from normal enemies. But I think normal enemies are insanely harmless, if even not better. Because usually normal enemies lets you lose life, like advanced enemies lets you lose life in Act 2. I'm very confident that we are not losing life against normal enemies with our loadout. So that leaves the card choice we receive. And that is, I think, slightly more powerful for us, because we are on the lookout for iron waves, as many as possible. And the question mark shall also be good, because an arena with our attack loadout, an arena is completely busted, any remove is busted. Red mask bandits are busted, because we are farming them. So the question mark shall be really good for us. Yeah, the question mark shall be really good for us. So what is my problem here? Yeah, the fire elite. Yeah, I mean, the fire elite is, I mean, I don't want to lose if this is Book of Stabbing, like with extra HP, you know? I mean, currently I'm thinking if this is Book of Stabbing with extra HP, we might just, like, die immediately. Yo. It's not immediately, it depends on our draw, of course. If you, I mean, if 210 HP. We said if everything goes right, we have 65, 90, 100, 120, 180, 190. So if everything goes right and we draw 4 times, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we have 17 energy in 4 turns. So yeah, after 4 turns, we can double, of course, the ritual dagger. So after 4 turns, and we also have Gambler's Brew, and we can also dodge with the Lizard Tail. So we should be fine, probably, yeah. Should probably be fine. Oh yeah, also the energy from offering. This only works if we receive the vulnerable at some point though, yeah? So let's assume we draw the bash late. I mean, one turn we can Thunderclap. But if the entire... I mean... If the vulnerable is on the bottom, it would suck so hard. And that would be really, really sad. Right? I mean, let's assume, I mean, are we dying if it's like in the bottom 20% or whatsoever? I mean, let's assume, I mean, bottom 20%, whatever. Let's make it bottom 30, right? Something realistic. Is it realistic? I mean, that would be the bad book with bottom 30. I mean, okay. Second half. How much does it suck if they are sitting in this? That we do not see them in the first two draws. How much would we lose off? Like, how much damage would we lose by doing that? Well, depending on what we draw, right? I mean, depending on what we draw. We could also draw too many attacks in one hand. Example, we draw Bash, Carnage, Ritual Dagger. That would also suck. What is our likelihood to win this run? Are we good? Are we bad? Do we need to risk something or do we not? This is risky. So how... Like, what are we doing here? It's a hard fight. I think this carries us through the to the heart, yeah? Ritual Dagger carries us to the heart. So you tell me, how are we against the heart? Like, what does need to happen that we are fine against the heart? I think Iron Waves are already good enough, by the way. If you find some Iron Waves, you should be good against the heart. These are all non-active against the heart. Daggers fronted against the heart does not help. Carnage is also a little bit weird over time. Apparitions do help us against the heart, but only, let's say, a specific amount of time, and then falling off. Currently, we do not have damage deal. We have time to find our damage deal, but what would it be? Like, what would we like to see? Like, what should that be? Yeah, demon form, right? Something like this. It's not good currently, but I'm just saying, like something. Like, what do we need? There can be a win condition against the heart. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, if you take the merchant pass, I'm a little bit unsatisfied that we did not take the elites then. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, we could have also taken normal elites, you know, but... We want more stacks of dagger, yeah. It's our fatality card, so I guess we do want more stacks of the dagger. It's only booked with max HP, yeah? So 1 in 4 cases. 1 in 2, 1 in 8. Yeah. Also gets rid of the flaming elite, is also good. These campfires are garbage for us, right? Maybe not. I mean, if you upgrade it... Okay, how good is an apparition upgrade, guys? How good are the apparitions upgrade? Peace pipe? No, I don't want to see peace pipe, I guess. Oh, you mean if you would have had one? Yeah, then it would be easy. I like the decision here. So... Act 3 Burning Elite should be easier than this. Why? Why? Is that even true? Why is the Act 3 Burning Elite easier than this? we're talking max HP elite, right? So a max HP giant head. A max HP giant head is really bad for us, I think, right? Yeah, because we are not dealing damage. I think a max HP giant head, without having upgraded apparitions, is already killing us, kind of. I think we can buy time if we actually upgrade apparitions. Apparitions are probably good upgraded as well in this fight because we do not play them turn 1. Against the hard upgraded apparitions are also nice because, well, we do not play them turn 1. Yeah, no, I mean, usually I don't think it's so hard with the Ironclad, because it's hard to play combos. Like 71887 says, like, max HP head is always a little bit mongoose because, like, it's hard to play combos. But, I mean, I have to say, no, I don't think that it's hard to play combos against the giant head. I just do think that, that we do not have combos, you know? I mean, currently our damage is linear. Straight up. And we do not play, or do you mean the percentage damage, like that we only play 4 cards before we basically play the damage? So, if that is what you meant, I mean, we have four turns, we probably deal, let's say, my assumption would be 300, with the slow included. Yeah. So max HP giant head is the end of the line anyways, probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean, end of the line. I mean, we have apparitions, so I mean, they are helpful once they upgrade. So if we skip this fire lead, obviously we upgrade apparitions, and then we have upgrade apparitions against giant head, giving us probably enough turns to do it. Not exactly sure about max HP giant head, but until that point, we also received another boss relic, you know, like another rare card, and so on. So. I'm just thinking, yeah, I mean, now I'm thinking I made a mistake, because if we do not do this, we should have taken this. Okay, I mean, to be fair, this was also a brick, so we didn't know. Now, this was also a brick in terms of, you know, feather, if we say, you know, I mean, we basically bricked an active relic, and we bricked the question mark. Yeah. We kind of also break the chest if we are talking about Book of Stabbing. Yeah. So if these would be different things, we would have not. We wouldn't have needed to be so afraid of the Book of Stabbing currently. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the potion. We could have also received 1 potion, or we could have not used this potion, yeah. Sure. Max HP head is less likely than max HP book. Interesting. Interesting point. Is it tail a brick? Yeah, you mean here or what? Where did we receive it? Well, it's pretty bad for the curse, yeah. I mean, we took it, but yeah. Is it so hard to evaluate here? I mean, I don't... So, let's just go through this scenario. Again, I do it until we have clarity, yeah? So we go here, we heal full, we upgrade 1 apparition, which basically means we can play a little bit better with the apparitions. We go here, we upgrade, like we kill this, maybe we find a good card, we might receive a potion. We do not lose that much life, if at all, because we have apparitions, we have full life, and we can actually lose up to 20, so the fight is a joke. Easily jokey, like super easy. And then we receive 1 or even 2 upgrades on the dagger, depending on how the fight goes, making the dagger 35 to 40. Now we go here, we upgrade another apparition, so now we actually have nearly only upgraded apparitions, which is alright, I guess, and full heal, okay. So now dagger is at 35-40. Now we have this fight. This Book of Stabbing is never a fire lead, so now we have the dagger even higher. So this should be a joke. We are probably even able to upgrade our dagger. If this is the Gremlin leader, we are laughing at him easily. So by that point we have 370 gold and we can go to a comfortable shop. 370 gold is super cool to go to the shop. We should definitely go to a shop with 370 gold because hey, we are rich. So now we can remove a curse, the frayed one that is, which is not irrelevant here. And on top of that we can also buy ourselves a nice relic. We also receive a relic here and a card choice. And then we go to the fire and upgrade our third apparition. Now all our apparitions are upgraded, we go into this fight. Even if we drew the apparitions turn 1, we do not care. Benefit is our dagger is also dealing some damage on her. But overall we also do not have scaling. So we said over the course of 4 turns we are dealing around to 100. And that actually does not change in this fight. It does not change in this fight. But what we do have is we have a Gremlin Horn, right? So we nearly kill the minions for free. We kill the one, we kill the other. We nearly kill the minions for free. Nearly. But not quite. Yeah, it's not completely free. But it's cheaper. Cheaper than it probably should be. Because we also have really strong attacks, like with the Iron Wave, Carnage. So that should be fine, right? That should be fine. Corruption can be played at some point when we think she's low enough. And your offering also accelerates. So, somewhat okay. We also heal full after, like at the fire, right? With the feather. So probably okay. Slightly afraid that we do not find the damage. Shouldn't be a concern. We have 4 turns. Once she is vulnerable, we have at least over 4 turns. We probably deal at least 200. And the 300 we probably deal over the course of 6 turns. Of which we are probably intangible for 4, right? Whenever we kill the minions and she resummons the minions, we also won. Like, we also gained in that very turn, right? Because she resummons the minions. And we probably need, you know, Thunderclap and Carnage kills one minion. So we use 3 energy, we gain 1 back. So whenever she summons the minions, we also have a net gain. Alternate 2. We go to the Burning Elite. We are victorious over that elite. Now, we receive a relic. That's cool. We go to the question mark. I mean, maybe we cannot even take the question mark of its life loss if we took too much life loss here. But maybe we also just didn't take any life loss here. So now there's this question mark that could be a shop. I mean, if this is a shop, I mean, that would be super cool. And there are some others, which are also very helpful. Now, we go to this. And we can upgrade the dagger. As we did here. We receive also some life back probably. We can do the same here. And we take this elite, we take on 1 more relic. Now the downside is that this might kill us. Yeah, this might kill us. Now what is the upside? Well, after we encounter this can be slavers again. Is that an upside? Yeah, I think we are good against slavers. So, simply because we have the Gambler's Brew, but simply also because slaver is a fast-paced fight. And we have like a lot of front load. So this would actually enable us to first of all receive a little bit more relic power. For the cost of our upgrade apparitions. But I'm also curious like what the upgrade apparitions really do. I mean in this fight they only do something if we draw it like turn 1. Other than that, the upgrades actually go into nowhere. If you want to say that. We can on this elite, we can also, like if this is slavers, we can actually upgrade our deck up twice. Potentially. Which is also huge. We are obviously stronger because after this fight we also receive a lot of good card choices. So it's really only about so it's really only about it's really only about when we play the bash or what, or when we draw the bash against the Book of Stabbing. If the, I mean, I don't want to admit it. Probably that's why I'm struggling here so much. But I believe if the bash is in the back end of the deck, we just die against the Book of Stabbing with extra HP. And I think I'm just afraid of that. Like bad draw, you know. Like some bad draws. There are different ways to draw badly, by the way. Like if you draw normally, we have no problem, you know. But the problems come up if you draw badly. If you say we have 4 turns, you know, and let's say we draw badly with whatever, you know. This is like 40 damage 1 turn. So even if you draw badly like this, we still have 200. Like if you, I mean, this is already good, you know. So let's say this is 1 turn, this is another, that's also 40, that's also 40. But only if you draw them, like if you draw these together, suddenly we cannot play one of these. I mean, honestly, we should be fine, right? We should just do it. It's nonsense to be afraid here, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think we should just do it. Yeah. It does not make sense not to do it. Like, if we are not doing that here, it's it does not make sense really. It completely doesn't make sense. Seriously, it's so. I mean, if you're avoiding those risks, you know. If you're avoiding those risks, we can also just directly go home. Go home, Alabama, yeah? Offering. I played it even without the dude, right? Yeah, probably. Right. Thunderclap. Now, instead of being unlucky, we are actually being lucky, yeah? What a time to be alive. This Gremlin Horn is so good. Oh. Yeah, the Gremlin Horn, guys. So good. Yeah, also here that we can push the vulnerable damage through. That's so good. The Iron Wave, by the way, not that it was needed, but can still praise it, right? Praise it into the heavens. Yeah, no need to use the Gamba potion here. Lul. Okay. What easy dagger with Exhume? Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Oh man, this apparition. We could also just Sever Soul and Dagger, right? Just better. It's just Sever Soul and Dagger here, right? Yeah, I guess so. We have Exhume Somber, right? And then we kill this dude. Yeah, I like that. It's just the way to play it here, yeah, honestly. Are you short now? Come on, don't give me that. Yeah, you mean we could have armamented the apparition? I mean, it's true. It's better to armament it because then we could have exhumed it, like we could have exhumed apparition plus basically. But I really do not plan to exhume the apparition. That's why I did not do it. But you're right. Theoretically, I should have done that. Yeah. Do you exhume the offering? No, I'm still looking for a way to do the dagger, man. Like here, the dagger dude. I thought that was the plan, right? So... I mean, if you just... okay, we could use a potion for the upgrade. If you want. I assume the potion is worth more currently. And it's only 80% on the upgrade. And Garion says upgrading apparition was pointless if he was playing to Sever Soul. But that's no, what I'm saying is it's true, because if it's upgraded, Sever Soul upgraded is in the exhaust, so we could assume the upgraded one now. But we do not. I don't want to do that anyway. So that was. Yeah. I mean, the weak inflicting minion dies now. Sorry. We throw both? Yeah, exactly, like what the Shoveler says. Like, we have two options here. The one option is we mulligan 4 and kill the Gremlin leader. Yeah? Basically trading this for an upgrade. Now, what we are currently looking at is whether we can actually make the dagger... I would probably not even... Yeah. Like, what we are looking for is... basically anticipating the big attacks next turn. So, we could play both apparitions into... Yeah, we can still exhume it later. I would not rush that too quickly. I'll probably just play... I mean, we could, yeah. We could play double apparition. Not exactly sure about the double strike on the Gremlin. I don't know. I mean... Why, right? I mean, we could also double apparition, just double strike the... Yeah, okay, it has shield. Yeah, I see. So, probably, yeah. We could do that, yeah. I mean, we already know what we draw, yeah, just saying. So... I mean, the leader always attacks, yeah, just saying. So, it's clear that the leader will attack. And we play Corruption or Defend then. So... we could probably even play both, yeah. I mean, this is what? 12, so this all goes to 5. And then we can actually play Bash into Corruption block. So then this guy is not allowed to attack again. We have 2 draws to resolve the situation. I mean, sure. Actually, we cannot kill this guy. Who said that? Okay. Yeah, no, I said that, but it's just not true. So, yeah. Unless he puts block on him. No, he always puts block on him. Nah, I think we're still doing alright, by the way. Because, like, who cares, I guess. I mean, we are apparitions, so I think we should not have big trouble here. Deal 5 damage, blood 6. I heard Iron Wave, good. I guess we Sever Soul this garbage. We even have like more turns, to be honest. We actually have 3 additional turns to resolve. Yeah. We actually had 3 additional turns to resolve the situation. Exhume, by the way, definitely not being played because we knew that we will be able to play that for 0 later. So it would have actually been quite a mistake. It would have actually been quite a mistake to play that, yeah. You see. Now this was amazing. Killing Burning Elite for free. Not losing life. Receiving all the juicy rewards. Not using a potion. Receiving Bronze Scales for damage against the heart, which is not irrelevant if you only have linear damage. Now with the Bronze Scales, heart has 100 life less. Now suddenly maybe the dagger kill might come in reach if you also find a mirror. Not sure whether we have already seen a mirror, but if not, we might duplicate the dagger into Thorns and maybe Flame Barrier kill with linear damage. I mean, 800 damage to be dealt with linear damage is difficult, but not impossible. Blessing of the Forge. Now, even better that we did not upgrade our apparitions. Okay. And it's weaker with the apparitions, but it's kind of our fourth apparition, right? Take as you take it. Yeah, we already faced the beggar, but this we already faced the cleric, but this is not the cleric. It's just a cleric. It is a cleric. Yeah, let's remove shame. No, I see 2 upgrades. Yeah, whatever, guys. Impervious no-brainer? Yeah, Impervious no-brainer, sure. What a twist, right? What a plot twist. I'm also completely blown away. I also don't know what just happened. Ritual Dagger 35. The way I see it is if you throw everything, there's 33. 53, 63. Which basically puts her to low. I think killing her is highest priority, is it? Okay, now this is the point where I become greedy. Ritual Dagger wants to go here, right? It doesn't bird scale faster, that's my point, right? But it's not true. I actually think it's not true. If you can avoid the vulnerable, I think actually she scales faster, funnily enough. I know it might not look like it, but I think she actually scales faster. Yeah, because she puts all the garbage onto us. And that's not cool. That's not cool from her. So, not cool. Not cool. So, oh, the dagger, man. Hey, now, I mean, this is... I mean, that's a time where you're like, just like... I mean, we are like greedy like fishes, you know? I mean, come on, guys. I mean, how greedy can we be? Seriously, you know? Yeah? How greedy can we be? I mean, we can be really greedy, you know? But, you know... I mean... You know we have 26 life, yeah? So... Okay, yeah, the upgrade. Easy to ritual dagger stack. Easy to ritual dagger stack. I mean, first of all, to have an easy... I mean, easy to ritual dagger. Really. Easy. Suddenly these stacks are easy to be accomplished. And what if this like weak and all that garbage thrown onto us? What happens then? Easy to ritual dagger stack, yeah? With all the daisies garbage in our deck. Easy to ritual dagger stack. I'm thinking no, easy one life read, or I mean, I don't know. So I want to preserve the 1 life, right? So now this costs us 1 life, I do that. Okay, from what I see, we cannot even defeat the bird. I'm not kidding, yeah? Now we have like 6 draws and we are not intangible next turn. Wait, do we die against the bird or what? I need to exhume some. Like an apparition, for example. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't want to take damage, right? I mean... I guess all in all, I'm actually pretty satisfied that we were not greeting the hell out of that we were not greeting the hell out of that thing here, or not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in the worst case, we could have used the potion, but that means -1 potion. I don't know. I mean, not unsatisfied with the situation as it went, but I could have been worse, honestly. Yeah? It's like, yeah. Metallicize is unfortunately quite synergetic with the apparitions, but I mean, we are not doing, I mean, you know. Yeah, nonsense, right? Yeah, nonsense, because chip damage does not matter, we are healing chip damage. Walker and apparition synergy. Yeah, but, I mean, not to the point, I mean, not to the point where I'm taking that card, no. Yeah, it's not only about the fact that the dagger was at the bottom, but it's also that you need to draw them in the right order, right? You need to draw a dagger into... Yeah. Good stuff that he drew it, but that's why we also have this thing. Deck is getting big too. Oh, I mean, I accepted it, right? Accepted it. Is an Ironclad too simple? Yeah, that's why I'm 4th in the run on floor 30. Now you could say I'm slow-paced in thinking, but like I mean, I'm a little bit on the slow side, you know. But but no, you could make that argument, of course. Of course you could. It's we are actually considering things. What? Yes, I need definitely a break. Somehow I'm braining like it's weird. So what? Yeah, okay, we said this labor first, yeah? So the dagger goes on this guy, or what? No, you just focus fire this dude, right? And if you draw the dagger, cool. If you do not draw the dagger, we have to pay attention and check out what's happening. Right? I mean, that's just what we do. We really do not want to become entangled or stuff like that. We also definitely do not want to become wounded. Hey. What you're saying, we should use a potion, sure. Yeah, we can do that. Because we can find another potion. But I have to tell you, this upgrade potion... Oh, wait, actually also with the upgrades and also with the Warcry, we do have Blessing of the Forge. And the only use of the Blessing of the Forge is to upgrade apparitions, right? So, if we say this is our only use, then obviously Warcry is even worse. What is it for? Savage Lifecoach. Be nice to the chat, Lifecoach. Be nice to the chat. Uh, uh, yeah. I am suddenly having like a dead point. Like I'm like super suddenly like I'm like whoa what? I am suddenly so tired. I did a nap. I'm suddenly like super tired, guys. Lifecoach is super savage. What the heck? Okay, that's funny. Okay. A Lifecoach is on her way to holiday, by the way. Yeah, she's currently nearly at in an airplane. Yeah, she's actually not here, not here. She's like flying to holidays. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. The secret language does not work. Yeah, then you have to also use the secret language. But yes, Gambler's Brew can be used here, sure. I'm just wondering about ditching these defense if we are keeping corruption. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. He estimates 50% at Ascension, 20 for Ironclad, and had like rotating for 60%. Yeah. Yeah. It's very good, of course. Yeah. It's very good, of course. I mean, there is no doubt about that. But I mean, I never made a secret out of that. I mean, I'm definitely thinking that out of the persons out there, Bela is yeah, I mean, obviously he plays faster. But I also think that Bela is like me excluded, and I don't like without rating me. I think Bela is actually the best player out there. But that was also never a secret, right? I mean, what do I mean? It was never a secret. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. For those people watching me, they know that I actually like Baylor's. Not even his playstyle. I just like his stream. I like his or that he's a chill dude and all that stuff. So yeah, there's never be a secret about that. Yeah, and if you're talking about rotating win rate, it's also very creative. Exactly. So, but no, I like Bell a lot. I mean, there was never a secret about that. I mean, that's just like no reason to like. There's no competition between me and Baylor. But putting that aside, I mean, if you're talking about win rates also, I mean, you can just make the math also, like if you're talking like for example rotating, right? I mean, there has also never been a secret being made out of my win rates. I mean, as a matter of fact, I mean, without the Ironclad included, you can actually put a exact point on the win rates, because I mean, I'm actually doing these runs to find out the win rate, right? And the Watcher has been 94. Yeah, that's a fixed number. The Silent has been 56. So if you want to know my rotating win rate, right, you can just add 94 plus 56, which is like 150. So if I would only play Silent and Watcher, I would have a rotating of 75, right? But obviously Ironclad is not at 75. But Ironclad is most likely, let's say, be, I don't know. Currently it looks like 60. So it's like 210. Yeah. Honestly, I have no reason to believe that the defect is more difficult than the Ironclad is. Just from my experience playing the defect. Obviously, I have not played it as extensive as I have played the Watcher or the Ironclad, but I have played some. So if you just... And I would also be surprised if Baylor would not think that his win rates with the defect are higher than with the Ironclad, right? So I think if anything, the defect should be easier than Ironclad. But if we just assume that we are as good with the defect as we are with the Ironclad, that would mean another 60. So that would be 270. And if you divide that by 4, you actually have our rotating win rate, which would be 67.5%. Yeah, currently. If you want to do that. And happily, you do not need to play a rotating streak or rotating characters for finding that out, because you can also just do the math. Yeah, pretty simple. Yeah. And from that you can also deduce the potential of us streaking in, for example, a rotating streak, which we also haven't done, because I just do not like to play the defect. And I will also not do so probably, because I do not play characters I do not like, yeah, because I do not see the reason behind that. But if you would do that, you can also deduce from our win rates the likelihood of us streaking, for example, in a rotating streak. Yeah, you would probably realize that, yeah, doesn't matter now. But I'm just saying, yeah. So it's very straight up. Yeah. Okay, guys. Small excursion. Yeah. Okay. So let's continue this. Yeah. And I actually think that Baylor's performance is obviously a very impressive feat. Yeah, that you can play creative but more like quick, and also rotate with a 60% win rate is a very impressive feat. I mean, there is no doubt about that. Yeah. So, yes, yeah, Lifecoach enjoys the defect a lot. Lifecoach enjoys the defect a lot. Okay. Currently, we are being faced with 20 damage. We can block 10 of that. What Zaruk says, you would argue that you benefit from not rotating. I do not believe that your win rates increase if you do not rotate. I am of the opinion that you learn faster if you do not rotate. So, if it would be, we play a lot of rotating, and then, for example, we would take our win rate. I think we are doing worse, but I'm pretty certain after we played 50 games with every character, and then we would do some rotating, that our win rate would not differ, right? I just think the learning process is much more, like, much slower if you just rotate. Yeah. But I think by now, for example, if you would now play the Watcher, I do not see why we would be much worse than when I stopped playing the Watcher. It's a different story. So use the Gambler's Brew? Why? Right. We use the Gambler's Brew or not? I find that a difficult question. Because we have wounds in the deck. You really want to Gambler's Brew this year? Cannot even... If we Gambler's Brew, we Gambler's Brew 5. Why not Forge? You want to forge? I mean, why not forge is weakness, but we could also use forge. I'm not against it. It's probably also good. No, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Gambler's Brew is more important than forge, you say? Yeah, probably. Okay. We want the blind in deck, not yes, no? Probably not. Not the blind. We want the defense in the deck, yes, no? Probably yes. So we are voluntarily becoming weakened and vulnerable, yeah? I hope you know what we are doing here. Thunderclap. Reach your dagger. Into Iron Wave, reach your dagger. Pretty sick. I heard that's good. Wow. Oh, what? It already increased. Oh, it can only increase 1 per fight, right? I think it actually can only increase once per fight, but we will see that now. So we have it on we have it on what is it? 45? No, actually no, it can have 50. There was some I don't know exactly what that was. There was something about that sometimes you cannot use it. What was that? It was what was that? I think it No, you can take the same one, but there was something. I think if you duplicate it, yeah, there was something. Not with this. If you exhaust the same one, it actually grows. Dual wield, yeah, dual wield. Yeah, or double cast, or double tap as well. There are some ways how it does not increase. Matryoshka, yes. Yes, this is twice as good because no, the Matryoshka is really good. Yeah, because whenever you open a chest, and there are so many chests remaining, you know, so that is amazing. And what is even more amazing than that? Yeah, that you have the curse key. I mean, that is just like this Matryoshka, guys. Right. How can cards be so garbage? Corruption is sad. Nice rare cut, by the way. Combust or nothing. Yeah, nothing it is. Man. Okay. Yeah, we could have used the combust here, right? Yeah. A dagger nowadays is already 50. Okay. Oh, this Gremlin Horn is really potent, really good. I need to make a break before the boss. I need to drink something. Some of my focus is completely crushing down currently. I don't know why. So, well, what is the? Yeah. No. I know why. Because 2 hours. I should probably make a small break now. Yeah, make a small break. Or should we go to the boss first? Yeah, I already know the answer. I guess let's go to the boss first, then you can also think about the fight. So, it's a fast, so corruption bash. A spoon, yeah, spoon would be amazing. So let's bash this so that we prepared for dagger. Yes, no, maybe? No, it does not make sense. So let's bash the lowest one for now, and then we can see. Thunderclap is obvious. Can we already kill one? That would be great. +20 + 9 is 29. That's not so cool. It will die, but you know. So we have also the option to block 5 of the incoming 13. Which would actually let us end with minus. We would like to preserve the potion, yeah? So we could take 13 here. If you do that. Now we take 13, we go to 19. We heal ourselves up to 25 and then we heal to full. So I would actually like to do that, yeah. Be a feather anyways. Yeah, anyways, but it also always is the question for how long, you know. We only take one less. We only take 12, but yeah. So yeah, let's play these apparitions, please. Into this. 9, sure, whatever, doesn't matter. And 0 soul, take it. So now the idea was that we kill actually everybody, right? That's like the idea here, I guess. And dagger axiom, nice. So good. Okay, that's good. And the second potion, wow, that's good. Hey, this heavy blade, okay, it comes back and over again, guys, this heavy blade. Oh yeah, this heavy blade one. Okay, evolve. Maybe we have to get some clarity about the evolve. I mean, it sets. I mean, we need Katra, and evolve is exactly Katra, you know. But before this boss is like super weird, right? I think I would have taken that like. I mean, next deck it becomes pretty powerful, you know. So, but yeah. Evolve is also plus 9 gold, yeah, sure. So, is it good or not? Sentinel is still usually bad with corruption. Oh, yeah. No, it's actually okay, but we still would need Katra for that, I think. Yeah, it's true. No. Before we pick nothing, we should probably pick Sentinel. That is true. Is one draw with all the exhaust for status worth it over 2 energy? Sorry, what? Is what? You mean this, right? Or what? Sentinel corruption seems the way to go, right? Yeah, that's also what I think. But I'm wondering about the. I mean, we are lacking Katra, right, for later. How valuable evolve is when you have ways to mitigate your status cards. Do we have ways to mitigate the status cards? Not so sure. Do we? I mean, we do have. The problem is we do not create status cards, right? But the heart certainly does, and the Burning Elite certainly do. Okay, Burning Elite. I mean, yeah, they do, right? And every end boss of Act 3 is creating garbage, like status cards, like bad status cards. So it's actually, and they are creating a lot of those, you know. It's not a little bit. Like the Time Meter creates you bad garbage. The bird in the second iteration, Deka and Donu create you a lot of dazes. The Spire Sheet, Spire Spare create you burns, so then you can draw 2 whenever you need it. And whenever you would draw a burn, you also draw 1 more. Against the Heart Evolve, if you draw it early, it draws you so many cards. Yeah, I also think we would like to have 1 in the deck for later. Sever Soul kills status, but it also kills. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. It means also how confident we are in the. Against the upcoming boss, exactly. Yeah, that would also be my concern. Like the upcoming boss. That's a very good point, yeah. I also think once we have corruption online, I think Sentinel does not even play that heavily, right? Because, Sentinel... Okay, first of all, Sentinel does not play with apparitions, yeah. Out of obvious reasons. And now Sentinel is only good in the turn where we actually play it with the corruption, because later, well, it just creates like 5 blocks. So we don't, I mean, Evolve would be okay, but of course, against the current enemies, that's not so good. Yeah, so what do we have against the current enemy, against the current boss? Did we pick up more like power? Yeah, so I guess we picked up Thorns. Thorns are pretty garbage against the current boss. We picked up a Matryoshka. Now, yeah, we also picked up Matryoshka, so now I'm thinking, okay, wow, you know. But what we picked up is a Fear Potion, so the Fear Potion will help. And we also have a Ritual Dagger on 60, not to be underestimated, you know. So now Ritual Dagger alone is already dealing 90 before we are actually weak, or weakened. So now I'm willing to use this once we draw this. So this is already 90, so yes, we should probably have a good time. We probably replenish that, so then we deal another 90. So I would believe that we do not have that much trouble in the next fight, honestly. So yeah, let's take that. Yeah, Sentinel would probably like to have that. I'm really thinking like very often you just struggle on your draw. So it's amazing that we can full heal, no? So really cool. I would upgrade Apparition, because if we receive Apparition in this fight to come like turn 1, that's not good. Yeah, it's Apparition or Impervious, but isn't Armaments better? Yeah. Yeah, we have actually surprising the amount of non-upgraded cards. Uha. How did that come? We just didn't pick up that many new cards, right? Interesting. Yeah, I think Armaments is actually better, yeah. It's actually better to upgrade Armaments. It's true. Full heal. Buchaka. Okay, guys. Yeah. Yeah, you can already, like, I make like a 10-minute break. I'm really feeling that I need a break and some cereals. Yeah, you can think about this fight, because I think currently we just drew a handful of garbage, yeah. Right, guys. So what's up? What's up here? We drew a perfect garbage hand. Yeah. Better to pass. Because aberrations or what? Man, this is garbage. Yeah. I mean, one card is alive, basically, by the way. That sucks, right? Now, you do not want to draw these apparitions, right? Time pass, I don't know. Yeah, I also think the turn 1 hand is kind of bad. Horrible. I guess this is half alive, not really. This is not really alive. Sucks. Yeah. What if we draw one apparition? Yeah, I mean, sure. Could always draw armaments with apparitions, so. Now there's some upside also, I mean, I don't know, honestly. I mean, we need to utilize also our energy at some point or not. If we draw 2 apparitions is also not bad, then we just play 2 apparitions. I would also believe that we full through here. No? I think so. Yeah. We need something to do, guys. And even if we draw apparitions, what if we draw also armaments? What if we draw 2 is also okay. What if we draw armaments and like apparition and offering? Then the offering maybe into armaments. Yeah. I think we just drew the entire hand, yeah. I mean, like what the heck? Yeah. Okay, the garbage continues or what? Seriously. Wow. At least you didn't draw apparition, huh? We are probably happy that we went for the Burning Elite and the Elite because it made us at least considerably better in this fight. What is my take to this situation? Yeah, my take is probably to take one out, because we also receive energy and 1 card for that. Then we are Apparition. She does not necessarily buff strength, but she also summons new minions. But new minions means that she actually over summons, you know? She over summons usually. We have Armaments, Corruption, Iron Wave. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Actually, it's pretty bad. With double dagger and 3 apparitions, maybe just rush the boss. If we rush the boss, ist this our deck now, was? Ja, komm jetzt, Mann, verarsch mich nicht, das gibt's doch nicht. That's unreal, Mann. Okay. Wow. What? Rushing the boss might be the play. Oh yeah, oh yeah? So that she attacks us more often, or what is the idea? Also ignoring minions is pretty stupid, don't you think? These minions take 3 damage each. Every turn. And then we also have Thunderclap for 7. So it's already like around 13. So bring it into 28. Right? So we can actually 2 energy in the card, and then we receive 1 energy in the card back. I think that's actually pretty fair. I think it's pretty stupid not to do that. I don't think that we should kill both minions, yeah, because she only summons 1. But I think we should definitely kill 1, so that she does not buff herself into infinity, but, you know. And whenever she summons the second one, we can actually kill the first one, yeah? I mean, we are becoming weakened, and she will also get like some armor, yeah? Just to put things into perspective. It's not, you know. This armament, of course, also stinks a lot. Really bad. Now, what about the boss rush, yeah? Rushing boss here. Now we can either play Corruption or Sever Soul. And Sever Soul is 33 if we actually put it here. If we with Vulnerable Potion. So what was this with the with the Gremlin Horn value? Yeah. I guess in coordination with the Thunderclap. Thunderclap is 7 plus Twin Strike is 27 in total. So we have actually 27 on this dude. So yeah, with the armament we can have Corruption cheaper, sure. Yeah, so we damage this guy 34, 31. And then so 31. This 27. So I mean, I'm wondering about the damage we allocate. Actually, it's like not like we allocate. I mean, we allocate like 35, 38 damage on this dude. I don't know. I mean, 35 or 38 for one card draw. But actually, that she summons is not even. I mean, we want her to attack us, right? Because we have triple apparitions there, right? So we should probably really just. Actually, you know what? We of course ignore these minions because we have 3 turns of apparitions, and that actually means they take 1 thorns, and then they take at least 3 additional thorns. We can even dig 1 apparition out if you want that, if you do not want to dig out the dagger. So they take at least 4 thorns hits. 4, right? So they go down, and the block always disappears. So they take 4 hits automatically, just from the thorns alone. So they go to 29, and a lot of strength. And if we are still not there then, yeah, then we just kill them for thorns value. Like for horn value. But until then we do not. So it doesn't make sense, yeah? So what's the point? We have 2 options. Armaments, Corruption, Iron Wave. Could also play Corruption, Armaments, Iron Wave, but I think it's better to have them, of course, with the Corruption online. Because of all the upgrades, it basically has upgrade potential. If we say the upgrade potential matters whatsoever, if we say the upgrade potential matters none, then we should also not do it. Yeah, but upgrade potential is already okay on the XG. I don't know. Actually, I'm curious. But maybe the upgrade on the Impervious is not meaningless. Maybe the upgrade on the Strike is not meaningless. So I would actually like to have it in the deck. So option number 1 is Armaments, Corruption, Iron Wave. That enables us to actually play always our energy into attacks. I think that is actually important. Yeah. So is it more important than the 22? Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Because it will save us a crap load of energy, right? That we can actually exhaust. And, I mean, we could have exhausted them in the first draw, not to redraw them. That would have been the best, but yeah, you know, whatever. So we do not redraw them, that's pretty good. Yeah. Instead, we could actually already use the potion for some damage. If you say this fight is close. For me, I don't know what's the reason, but I somehow have the feeling this fight might be close. So now I'm thinking, yeah, maybe we should just Sever Soul, you know, Armament, Sever Soul, Iron Wave. Do we Extreme Dagger this fight? Yeah, most likely we do, yeah. It just, the Corruption, how much energy does it really save us? 3 energy, okay. Impervious, maybe. I don't even know with the Impervious. Offering wants to become Plate. Yeah, we want to exhaust this garbage, right? So, I mean, that being said, we draw what? 5? And hey, this is such a garbage, man. This is 2 turns. Okay, we can also 2-turn Intangible, then Offering, but we don't even skim through the deck again. I mean, I don't even know with the exhaust defense. I mean, is it even meaningful? It's probably not even meaningful to exhaust this garbage. Hey. I mean, if you play the armaments, which what we probably do. We can play this now, right? And then we can still see. So it is this. And it's basically Sever Soul or Corruption. Basically this. And Sever Soul is 22. So probably just Corruption. It's like 22, I don't know, 22 is that. It's not meaningful enough, right? Yeah. And there's one advantage. And the advantage is that we do not... The advantage is that we do not need to the advantages that we do not. Oh, what was the parasite which goes also away? Did you talk about that? Yeah. No, we did not, but you know. Okay. Cool. So, abrasion exhausts industrial, so, and also helps our offering now. If you want to do that. It also helps that we can stack apparitions, yeah. So yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I just hope that we can redraw that before she actually curses us. Impervious? Question mark? Currently we have another... Happy that we did not use that. 157. Now I see straight up 62 damage, bringing her to 95. So I believe we can just play. But for 3 heal it feels kind of bad. Now we are intangible next turn and the turn after. And if you redraw it again, it sucks big time. I think it's a big mistake to keep that. Like a big one. If you redraw it, we are crying out loud. Yeah. We actually want to redraw that. Like, we want to redraw ASAP. We are becoming weakened, by the way. Or we will become weakened. But we have 2 turns to resolve. So I actually have the feeling we are fine. Yeah. Exhume can pull the dagger. Unfortunately we are weakened, but we have +1 turn, so I will exhume the dagger no matter what. It's just that we need the dagger, correct? It's already enough, you say? Really? You think? Yeah, we should. I think also that is enough, but only because like it's actually closer than you might think. Yeah. So blind. Sever soul. Make sure that it's only non-attacks. Yeah. 67. Yeah, it's closer, right? So we did not waste the potion. We healed tremendously. We utilized all our resources. Used exactly 1 potion. Oh my god. What cannabis says feet, please? Yeah, and the impervious? I don't know. Yeah, feet is upgraded. Yeah, okay. No, it's also fatality. What you're talking about? No. Now we have double fatality suddenly. Please get real, guys. Please stay real. Impervious also opens us barricade and trench, by the way. Barricade wins with double impervious. Double impervious and triple incarnation. Yeah. Yeah, incarnation being apparitions, yeah. But barricade with triple apparitions and double impervious. Any shield stem, any entrench, we just win the game. I don't know. And on the flip side, you're saying something about this feat being already our 2nd fatality. And not only is it our 2nd fatality, but we actually do have exhume. What would you even prioritize, the dagger or the feat? Because I do not see that. Do you prioritize feat? Do you prioritize dagger? I don't know. I would probably prioritize dagger still because of Spire, Shield, Spare. So I don't know. I mean, and impervious is super duper hyper against the heart as well. What do you even want with the feat? How many fights do you think we will encounter? 8? 9? That's a maximal of 30 max HP, and then you run around with a curse. It might be that the 30 max HP is not even saving you more life against the heart than the impervious alone is, you know. And that is with considering that you apply fatality 8 times or 10 times with this. And then you suddenly run around with a curse against the heart. On the flip side, you also whiff 8 fatalities on the dagger. And most of the times we will be able to, because of the intangible and all that stuff, we will usually be able to use the fatality anyways. Also, the dagger fatality seems much more feasible. Because you see, this thing already deals 65 damage, you see. There's even a magnifying glass for those who do not see. I mean, to be fair, the magnifying glass unfortunately is not magnifying at all. But, you know, if it would magnify... Yeah, it's obvious. Ritual dagger kills, you know. Impervious, yeah. Yeah, it's obvious. I think, like, don't become tricked. Don't become... No tricks here, no tricks. Okay. Feed for more lizard tail value. Yeah. North asks, do you need more than 65 damage really? Absolutely. Absolutely. What's pyramid? Oh, there's a pyramid. Yeah, it's by far the best. I see 2 garbage relics and the pyramid. And I heard the pyramid with the armaments is pretty much dope. And once we upgrade our apparitions, it even becomes better, right? Once the apparitions are upgraded. I mean, what I'm telling you is now we have much more incentive to actually upgrade these apparitions. Yeah. Sever Soul becomes complete garbage now. Armaments become much better. Yeah. Impervious are also nice with the pyramid because you can exactly pinpoint target the block. Apparitions wants to be upgraded with the pyramid, most likely. And also, a pyramid usually have a downside, which is like energy restriction, right? So you might really, I mean, it might be really devastating if you have the pyramid and you cannot empty your hand. Because, well, you know, you don't have enough energy or you do too much garbage. But you know what? Yes. That's right. And now we have free choice. Because we actually tackled down the Burning Elite in Act 2. Exactly. You can hold apparitions, armaments in your hand to upgrade apparitions. Yeah, if you do the armaments first. That is true. No, it's true. No, it's true. Pyramid is good with corruption. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Can we talk a little bit about prioritization? What do these unknowns do for us? Do we want madness? Naja. Madness would be okay, but it's not like, you know. We could lose 10 life, that's okay. Yeah. Failing could remove Sever Soul. Yeah, but falling could also remove a strike. I mean, falling can always remove your good, a bad attack, you know. Yeah. But putting that aside, a shop with 450 gold is never bad. Yeah. I was just thinking, okay, so, I mean, question marks are as good as they usually are. The merchant can remove a curse. I don't even know whether we are incentivized to remove the curse. But it stays in our hand, right? Yeah, I think the curse stays in our hand, unfortunately, this one, right? The parasite stays in our hand, so we need to remove it. So the shop with 450 gold is very good. Treasure is treasure, rest is rest. Maybe we need to do... Oh, no. If you receive normality, that would suck with the pyramid, look. And the merchant, there's no merchant, right? So, after the chest. And we need to open the chest. Out of 2 reasons. You know? So, what? I think Mindfulness is the upgrade or gold. What do you mean, the gold? No, the gold tucks us. It's like normality. And with the pyramid, you're really getting wrecked, yeah? True Grit Plus would be good. Yeah, wishing. I mean, you can wish for everything, but I mean, if we stay serious with our like normal enemies are probably as not that great. I don't know. I mean, they provide dagger stacks, sure. Yeah, they provide dagger stacks and I don't know what cards. Like, oh yeah, Iron Waves. But if we are planning to play Corruption, which we are, Iron Waves are also falling a little bit down, so we don't necessarily need them. They're still okay, but we would still pick them, but you know. Enemies are alright with dagger, yeah, but they are only alright. I think we upgrade all and no longer take damage. What the heck? What do you mean? Upgrade all what? What's up? What? What? Okay. Fires are good for apparitions upgrade, yeah. Can remove curse, so they are not that big of a deal. Yeah, but then what? Yeah, but you remove your entire hand as well. I mean, they are big of a deal. Like normality is completely horrible, of course. It's not even close. I mean, what do you mean, several? Like, okay. Okay, red mask would be bad for us. Our lead's outstanding. Huh? The upgrades? No, why would we upgrade all with the event? Our deck is already relatively upgraded, and Armaments Plus are also upgrading everything. I think we should not. Yeah, I definitely do think we should not take upgrade all. Just because upgrade all is not that mighty for us. I mean, our cards, like the important ones, are already semi-upgraded, kind of. But I think we can easily take elites, right? I mean, elite fighting we are strong, so we should take elites. They also dagger us up, but also give us free relics, so I like that. Is Evolve awkward now? No, it's fine. I think we still need to fill our hand, so I think that's absolutely fine. Lots of gold to spend, but not for a double shop. I don't think so. Merchant could have a Brimstone, which would be spicy with Apparitions and Pyramid. Interesting point. But we do not have Disarm yet. But we could, I hear you, yeah? We could consider, yeah? Currently I'm actually eyeing this year. I don't know. I'm slightly, I don't exactly know what. I'm also thinking after the chest, if it's normality, we could do 2 question marks. That's the other consideration, I feel. But then we are missing out on 1 elite, and I have the feeling that we really want to max elites. Yeah, basically this. I really have the feeling like I don't exactly know about the payouts, but there's one certainty, which is we should maximize the elite. Then there would be also the question whether we want to go to this shop or to this shop. But, I mean, I think earlier shop is better, yeah? Because if we spend all the gold, we can actually trade here for a red mask. Yeah, so earlier shop shall be better. Okay, I do see 2 upgrades. Okay, I see that we are facing like 31 damage. Alright. Yo, what? Oh, let's bail out. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, yeah, let's bail out of this ugly situation. Yeah, we are gone. Bye bye. Bye bye, my friends. Yeah, bye bye. You will be missed. Yeah. Here, bye bye. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's really good, guys. Additional potion. We received Shrug It Off, Headbutt, and Searing Blow upgraded. Now with the pyramid headbutt becomes even worse, but I guess not. Searing blow. Shrug it off. I mean, shrug it off would be fantastic with the corruption. I think we take that. Yeah, it's also good for barricade when it comes, but it's just so phenomenally good. It's just phenomenally good with the corruption that we of course insta take that. Okay, I'm happy that there is no brimstone, because I think if there would have been a brimstone, I would have probably bought it and then we might have regretted. Now there is a Feel No Pain. The Feel No Pain on sale. On sale. There's also Iron Wave. Now I don't think I spent 50 gold for that. Remove. Yeah. Can we the curse sticks in our hand, right? You know, Pain is sick. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I heard with corruption there's some synergy going on. I also heard with apparitions you can at least you can apparition to auto block, yeah. No, we don't buy this. It's not so good. I mean, it would be good without corruption. Without corruption, I would insta go for that. Yeah, insta. Like, not even thinking about this. I like True. Am I crazy? Yeah, you are crazy. You have a full hand of stuff you wanted to keep, and then you cannot just randomly exhaust. Now, can we talk about the curse? Is the curse sticks in the hand, right? Or not? Breaks are so garbage, we can even go to the second shop. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this garbage. You're saying relics are so garbage. I mean, there are 2 upgrades here if you want to buy them. Upgrades on skills. I heard upgrade on skills can also be on apparitions. Why is it so bad? To defend upgrades. Yeah, don't call it, please. Second shop means 1 less elite. I do not like that. Yeah, apparitions for the doubters. Am I crazy for wanting enlightenment? You should have mentioned that directly beforehand, because now... but yeah, I see what you're saying. I think we do not want that, no. We have enough energy with the corruption. Corruption is our energy, basically. Yeah. Ha! The upgrade nearly directly pays off, I'm telling you. Yeah. Haha. Yeah, this is very funny. Yeah, this is very funny. Okay. I mean, whatever. I mean, we probably spend this anyways. Want to get rid of the garbage, right? This. Ha! Did you see the block? Okay, whatever. So this. Yeah. I mean, if I see these fights, I'm wondering whether we have enough power against the heart. I mean, I was actually assuming that we do have, but... I mean, if I see those fights going down, I'm thinking, wow, are we weak? Okay. I don't even know where this comes from, that we suddenly... Sever Soul. Yeah, geil. Oh my god. Oh man. That's so cool. Oh, actually we are there, right? Yeah, cool. There is a flex. There is a flex, guys. What a nonsense. Yeah. Flex with pyramid is the only time it can be good. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, flex plus is nonsense, right? Look at our text, please. Just look at our text. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, this is a lot of energy, big damage. A lot of energy, big damage. Yeah. With pellets, you would take absolutely. With pellets, yeah, but I don't see no pellets. You know, I mean, yeah. Huh. Oh, and we only got it up to 80. What a pity. Ja, or the Apparition, Mann. Jetzt wird's, now it's like, wow. What? Impervious or Feel No Pain? No. Impervious and Feel No Pain are definitely not on the agenda here. Like, we have an Apparition Plus here, which is damn insane. But there is also a dagger which is like 80 damage, man. 80, man. I mean, usually I'm taking Apparition before I take damage. But, hey. I mean, 80 damage. I mean, hey. Exhume is similarly good. If it would be upgraded. Not like this, right? It's also that sometimes you want to draw this and then, I mean, if you have not drawn this, Exhume sucks, yeah? It's not only energy-wise. It's also like, let's say you want to draw one dagger and it just does not show up and, you know. I would probably not even take it with, like, you know. So, Exhume is upgraded with Corruption and then you have to draw a Corruption person, all that stuff. So, what I'm thinking here is, one energy should usually provide 20 damage in this stage of the game. And Ritual Dagger provides 60 damage more. Now I'm thinking, wow. 60 damage more. What if he could find a spoon? I mean, we did not even want the Brimstone, by the way, but if he could find a spoon, wow. Yeah, 80 damage is basically 60 damage more than it ought to deal, you know. So, it's like a triple fire potion. Yeah, they are under siege, if you know what I'm saying. So, that's good. That's good. I mean, 1 energy, 80 damage. But how good is it really? Against the heart, it's basically 1 Thorns potion. It's like 1 potion. And the Apparition is also like 1 potion. Now, would you prefer 1 Thorns potion or one Apparition? 1 intangible. It's a slightly better strike, yeah, sure. I guess against the heart I would rather like to have maybe intangible, but then again, against all other enemies, I guess the Ritual Dagger for 80 is pretty juicy. I'm also thinking that with another Ritual Dagger we can even triple punish, like triple enemies, you know? We can triple fatality. Good against elites? Yeah, true. It's probably better against elites, yeah. Because we can front load damage Snectomancer. We can nearly, I mean, against Giant Head we've said we sometimes do miss some damage with the Ritual Dagger. I think that concern is out of the window. But I think we would not have much problems anyways, probably. But Dagger definitely helps for 180 damage, 200 damage. Against the Nemesis, I think we have Pyramid, we are completely fine. So no, I mean, I think we just win against the elites, no matter how we manipulate, it doesn't matter. We win anyways. They also all give us time, you know. All 3 elites. Snectomancer, Nemesis and Giant Head, they all give you time to set up. So we can actually, we have time to set up our apparitions. Against the bosses, I guess Dagger is usually better, because if it's, for example, Awakened, I think Dagger, yeah, whatever, I guess, right? I mean, oh, actually, yeah, I mean, because you can clash the small birds faster, if that's of any concern. We're also relatively powerless, like, we do not have that many powers against the bird, which is cool. The Dagger in Donu is considerably easier with the Ritual Daggers, because you kill one very quickly, like very quickly, which is like super cool. Yeah. Spire Shield, Spire Spare are probably considerably easier with the double dagger, because hey, I mean, you just drew 2 daggers. Yeah. You just drew 2. You only have to draw 1 dagger most likely. Yeah. I'm not so sure whether 1 dagger is enough. But you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, 2 against Spire Shield, Spire Spare is probably also better, but I don't know. Also, for those who said the dagger should not become like whatever, like the dagger doesn't need to be that big. I mean, you see that like it's super hyper important, right? I mean, now we have this event and we can duplicate an 80 damage dagger. I mean, that's like wow, you know, that's like cool. I really wish upgrade Exhume was upgrade. I don't know whether that makes it, whether that would make it much easier. Yeah. The dagger helps a lot on Spire leads. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, the apparition also helps a lot, you know. I'm wondering whether the dagger on 80 damage is really so much better. But I also have to say that we probably have, I mean, we can apply the dagger when we also have vulnerable against the heart. So, because it's both? No, it's not both, because first of all, you spend 1 energy, and second of all, it's also sometimes about how fast you can draw the one or the other. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spare, because of the pyramid, we are okay if we draw with the one or the other. This makes us intangible for an entire turn, which is against Spire Shield, Spire Spare completely nuts. And the Ritual Dagger is the same. Now, if you draw an Exhume instead of these 2, you're crying, because, well, the one gives you 2 burns on top, and then suddenly you're dead. And you wonder what happened with the Exhume in your hand, you know. Now, the Ritual Dagger for 80 damage does not solve Spire Shield, Spire Spare. The Apparition Plus does. Any opinion on that? Apparition helps more against the heart too. This is what I'm not so clear about. Does Apparition help against the heart too? I mean, Ritual Dagger is 120. We definitely only play that if you are vulnerable, if you inflict vulnerable. So Ritual Dagger is 120, whereas Apparition gives you 1 turn. 1 turn means in our case we have 3 energy to do stuff. 3 energy to do stuff does not equal to 120 damage. I guess if you compare Intangible to Thorns Potion, you only like to have the Thorns Potion with the Silent because you're actually exponentially snowballing against the heart, while Potion is actually delivered. Now in our case we actually do nothing if we only Apparition and do nothing. Yes, we would Carnage, that's 40 damage. So yeah, we have no scaling, so I take the dagger now. Keep also in mind that sometimes we can actually triple punish enemies with the dagger, yeah? Sometimes we can triple punish, yeah. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, and for those who are saying that 80 damage is already enough, it's always enough. Nah, it's still not. Never mind. That was I'm sleeping with open eyes. Okay, fair. For whatever reason, I thought I don't even know what I thought. Okay. Doesn't matter, guys. Next turn is enough. Yeah, this is pretty funny. I mean that we immediately after having picked it up that we can use it. That's absurd. I like Vulnerable Potion because of the daggers, and I like Flex Potion somewhat, but not over Ancient, right? I don't know. Ancient Flex Potion. Ancient Flex Potion. Yeah, now Dreamland, but we do not even need it, right? I mean, we do not even need the strength. And what do we want this Ancient Potion for, by the way? We do not, right? Like, there is no utilization. Oh, Sentinel Plus I take. Sentinel Plus I take, right? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, vulnerable against the heart, but also different applications, I feel. Oh, these give us like how there's wounds into our dude, right? That's pretty cool. Now we can actually utilize wounds. That's cool. It's funny because we are actually taking considerable. We would take considerable damage if you could not handle those. Like impervious would not be enough. That's what I'm telling you here. But actually, we should just use a potion, right? I mean, why not? I mean, if we like, we never use that potion, right? So better use it here. Yeah, wounds do not matter, so whatever. Here, this is, by the way, the situation I was talking about. I mean, now Axiom can exactly give you apparitions, and that's pretty much it. So, we probably do it anyways. Because apparitions are certainly helping us here. Are they? No, absolutely not. We can just wait with it, never mind. Something like this, probably. Huh. What's up? No, we just wait for the daggers. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's fine. We can choose whether the 85 should grow or the 90 should grow. Basically. $85 for balance. Are you now on the balancing team or what's going on here, guys? Because yeah, one higher is better because you can play it twice. Yeah, that's also what I think. Yeah, you want to actually fish the bigger one for more options. If everything is equalized, you know, if all humans are equal, nobody is different. Yeah, I mean it's like, but if nobody is different, you lose versatility and variety. Yeah, I think it's not only this, but I think there is some threshold on the daggers. And I guess the threshold is the Spire shield, where the Spire shield dies. I mean, the best would be if we could get one dagger up to 160 or something, so that we can one-shot the one Spire elite. Yeah, actually that also speaks hugely to make one bigger, yeah, the bigger one bigger, yeah. Calipers. Oh, potion use. Perfect potion use, by the way. Because of retrieve, yeah? Calipers is okay with it's not okay, it's not okay, it's garbage. With the pyramid, Calipers suck, yeah. What? Rip 5 more damage on one dagger? What do you mean? Oh yeah, eh? What? I don't know. Pommel Strike, Iron Wave, Battle Trance. Battle Trance seems nice, given that we have 0 Battle Trances. Skip. Yeah, obviously we skip the first Battle Trance for our deck. We are lacking card draw, but it's okay. We just skip the best card draw in the game because I don't know why, but yeah, let's just skip the best card draw in the game basically. Yeah. Because I don't know why. And the 9 gold and the goldfish and the goldfish. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys, please. Look at this. Did you just see that? Now we can actually play double apparitions for free. It's a small one. Maybe a Dark Embrace would also help us some, I guess. A Dark Embrace would be cool, right? Just wondering. Yeah, Dark Embrace would be cool. No potion drop, but we also did not use a potion. There's another exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. I don't know. I heard some people claiming that Second Wind is a good late game card. Especially with Corruption and Pyramid. So now would be the time. Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah. Arguably the best card in the game. Yeah, you was there, but yeah. So yeah. Look, it's Ghost Armor. Yeah, okay, you all have been there. I see. But on a serious notation. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. I mean, I think we have something which reads that text, you know. I think we skip that. Actually, we have Feel No Pain. I mean, we have Feel No Pain and Corruption. I don't know, but I mean, Sever Soul is doing the same, right? Sever Soul is just doing the same over and over again. We have already Sever Soul. Why would we put the Second Wind if we have Sever Soul, right? Feel No Pain doesn't make it better for sure, yeah? But actually not, we have Corruption. Corruption exhausts already all the... No, it does not make sense, right? No. It's not only with the Pyramid, it's also with the Sever Soul. Yeah. Yeah, I think Second Wind is doing what our deck already does, exactly. Yeah, could have not said that better. There would be Havoc. Probably not, right? Havoc is... What's your opinion on Havoc, guys? If you had Frozen Eye, okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying is... no, I hear you, right. So... I'm really getting confused with all the daggers, guys. With all the Reacher daggers, you know. We have so many Reacher daggers, I'm getting completely confused. Like, some are in the deck, some are not. Some are big, some are small. Some deal 100, some deal less. Some grow, some do not. Some are in the exhaust, some do... Man, oh man. Toinitopter. Heal. Whenever you use a potion, heal 15% of your max life. Okay. Dual build. When choose an attack or skill, add 2 copies of that to your hand. Now, they are very... it's all power. There are very few times where I would consider this card. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, are you actually kidding me, guys? No, and now it's even more important that we are focusing on one of these daggers. Are you kidding me? This is probably my most favorite run. No, we are closing down. We are closing down on my most favorite run with the Ironclad ever, I think. Yeah. I think that is like so cool. Yeah. I think now I would, yeah, this is like so cool. We can do that over and over again with dual build, you know. Huh? With dual Reacher dagger, which breaks the upgrade. But it does not break the upgrade, right? It's just that the second and the third do not upgrade it, right? Or what do you mean? I think the first one still upgrades, but the other ones do not upgrade, right? Like, there is nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the upgrade does not. No, it deletes the original. If you do not know how to use the trick. Really? Which trick? Is it like a cheating trick, or is it like what trick, man? Volosex says it's interesting. I open Lifecoach stream, he has 150 plus life, now we have 37 life. Illuminati, maybe. Illuminati. What? The original copy of Ritual Dagger is deleted. Why that? When you have to select the attack card, what? You need to have Ritual as your only attack in the hand. Once the prompt to choose a card pops up, it creates a copy of that card instead of adding more. What? If you do not have to select an attack card, the original copy is the furthest left Ritual Dagger in the hand. So what you're saying is, if you have to choose the dagger, none of the copies upgrade. But if it's the last card in your deck, in your hand, you can upgrade it, and then you can actually duplicate it, and then you can play the most on the left side, yeah. And that is the original one, so you can have one upgrade. I see. Interesting. It shouldn't be like this. That's a bug, or what? Because it should always keep the original, right? Yeah, it's a bug. Right. Okay, so let's take the Sapphire key, the gold, and the Moorbank. We are rich, guys. But there was no shop, so whatever. I always wanted to take, like, revenge on this dude. Oh, Wrath is actually really bad, by the way. Wrath is actually really bad, by the way, yeah? I mean, like, truly bad. I mean, did I already mention that Wrath is really bad? Fortunately, we can remove it before the hard, right? Fortunately, we can remove it before the hard fight. Okay. Hmm. 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 Another battle trance or shrug it off? You know what I think? I actually think I would like to have the battle trance. I think our first draw is of uttermost importance. I do everything to stabilize our first draw. What triggered for the curse? It's not upgraded. Triggered. We have two options. We can shrug it off or battle trance. I think it's so important to have this battle trance. Right? It's too late for True Grit. No, but it was not upgraded at True Grit. It's not about the size of the dagger, but how you use it, buddy. Guys. Oh man. Hey, seriously? Okay. This is a real challenge. Can we take... Oh man. You guys are killing me. Really? I wouldn't say that this sucks, but hey, it sucks. I'm willing to probably use Exhume again. You could also block in instead, if you say we do not want to lose more life. Is losing life not completely irrelevant? I think it is. Willing to use the attack potion? Yeah, but I'm thinking we also want to get the dagger upgrade, right? So we want to accelerate the entire action a little bit, no? I think we want to accelerate the action. You block, you lose 5 HP. Yeah, but we just do this and then we do not lose so much. I mean... we're keeping armaments, right? So there is some dual beat going on there. Like this. Armaments first, probably. We want to get rid of these guys, these things for sure. Do this, but I want armaments probably to upgrade the battle trance. Yeah. I think we are quite interested to draw more cards. I think at this point we can also... this is weird. So yeah. So this is this dagger is garbage, right? We just want to get rid of this trash. So we do this and this. And now we have this Reacher dagger, right? So this dagger wants to become upgraded, but what you're saying, what you're telling me is it can only be upgraded if it's our last attack in the hand. You must be kidding me. So what we are doing now is to always play all our attacks out of our hand until the last remaining attack. No, we want to fish for corruption, that we can actually deplete our hand. But we also want to do the other thing too, right? So this. And now we can actually do it, right? But we also want to do more cards. So, oh, we can do this with this. Corruption, there it is. Okay, interesting. I'm really curious how this will end. Because this guy is already on 2. So now I think we are slightly sad. I think we can just not do that. We have too little damage. And there you say that the dagger damage does not matter, right? There you say the dagger damage doesn't matter. And until it matters. Yeah, until it matters. So... even the Severus Soul. You must be kidding me. So... wait. We are locked? No way, man. We are freakingly locked, guys. You see it? Now we can only play the dual wield if this is our last attack in our hand. Yeah, so we need to play the Severus Soul before we play dual wield. Yeah, möhö. Yeah, very freaking funny, man. Very freaking funny. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. No! Oh, why did you not say anything? There was a solution to our problem. We could have dual wielded the Severus Soul. Yeah. We could have actually dual wielded the Severus Soul. Okay, that's a little bit silly, but you know what I'm saying, right? Dual wield Severus Soul, corrupt. This is a big nonsense, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever, we just sit it out. Severus Soul is just hot garbage. You mean in our deck? With a pyramid and this creating 200 plus damage? What is going on? Yeah. Now we found out that there is a bug that you can only upgrade your dagger with after having played dual wield if you did not target the dagger. So it's basically it's only about the extra damage. Yeah. It's only about the upgrade, sorry. So you can just copy it, but it will not deal more damage in future fights unless you did not target it. It's a minor thing, whatever. I was just role-playing my disgust. Like, I was actually completely fine with the situation. But you know, if I can make you a joy, I'm always in for that. So that was basically where I came from. So there's the barricade now. A 3 mana barricade. Yeah, but I mean, that's not good, right? I mean, it's, what do you mean 3 mana barricade? What you're saying it's not upgraded? Yeah, I'm also completely in disgust that this barricade is not upgraded. Barricade with double impervious, you say? What? The vice says a barricade with corruption and apps is really good. Barricade with corruption and apparitions is really good, that is true. But it's actually really bad with the pyramid, right? Because pyramid is basically I explained it the other day where like barricade is actually doing a very similar function to the runic pyramid. So the runic pyramid tells you can block when you need to block, right? Barricade tells you the same. Yeah, basically. But I also agree that the later it goes, the better the barricade becomes. So I'm not opposed against taking that, basically out of the reasons you just mentioned. With corruption and apparitions, it becomes better, of course. Yeah. So. No, Cannabis says, I like the insurance barricade provides this verse anyways. Honestly, you know that I'm a big barricade lover. I think it's not in this case. We have the pyramid, and I stick with the sentiment. Pyramid is exactly doing the same what barricade does. In our case, it's even sillier, because we also do have the calipers. So calipers is already half a barricade. Yeah. We do not have a shield slam, but we also do not need a shield slam because we have dual wield for 200 damage each application. We already have our way to kill. We do not need any shield slams here. The same goes for Entrench. What I'm saying is, I currently only want to prevent that we die to a bad draw turn 1. With a Rise in the deck, even more so. Yeah. The Rise in the deck, now we draw 4 cards into our opening hand. If we brick, we sometimes do see my die. Is that good? No. If you go against Spire, Shield Spire, you see that our problem is not to maintain our block. Our problem is to draw our block. Yeah. Barricade is so good you can pick it Act 1? Yeah, I would have picked it Act 1. Where's the problem? Okay. Yeah, we need card draw and nothing else exactly. And this Rise is really like the incarnation of garbage. So it's at the weak one, right? That's the weak one anyways. Copy it while we can. Yeah. Yeah, I do not want to play Offering. Now I do. Where's our freaking vulnerable source? Holy moly. Unacceptable. Okay. And this is our original, but we cannot know what the original is once we exhume, right? So we better... we wanted to kill with the other one anyway, so whatever, I guess. We just wait for the other one, then we are on the safe side. Here you go. 115, yeah, that's looking good, that's looking good. Spot weakness is not needed. Question mark should beat the monster. I mean, as long as we are not losing our dagger. That was close. Corruption, Impervious, or dagger. This Rise, man. Yeah, come. Ha! Boah, Sharon's Ashes for AoE, man. Okay. Battle Trends. Upgraded today. Recoil. 3 is too many? Yeah, but that one was upgraded. What can I do? I never say 3 is too many. Look, I want to draw that into this hand. You see, we can just, you know, I don't know. Yeah, card draw. We take card draw. Yeah, we take card draw. Huh. Huh? Huh? Okay, wait. Wait. Whereas. What? Okay. Oh. Look, I do not complain if you have more than one battle trend, you know. I mean, so be it. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be slightly difficult, right? So something, exhume the old dagger, which is like the 125er. So the 125 can only be duplicated if we do not have any other 4, 6, 8, 9. So now we can actually say dual wield. Duh! Oh man. Okay, whatever. 9, man. So annoying. Oh, this Rife, guys. So freaking annoying, everything. Okay. What am I even doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, yeah. That's good. 3, 6, 9, 10. Doesn't matter, we will also redraw them. Guys. Yeah, it goes into the dude, but then, you know, we redraw it, you know. Like a deck full of daggers, guys. Oh, my hand is full. My hand is full, guys. Okay, dead. Oh, yeah, we can upgrade that. Corruption. Right. So, what's going on here? This goes away. Strike. That's here. Here's Thunderclap. Oh, we get new energy. That's cool. Suck. Was? Oh, okay, pretty decent, man. Pretty decent. It did work? Did it work or was? Nee. Yes, it did work, right? No, it actually worked on the small birds. Never mind. Pretty good regardless. Nothing to complain here. Definitely nothing to complain here, guys. Absolutely nothing to complain here. Yeah, come, let's play the card. We will have enough daggers for this, right? Let's not mess it up. I mean, we only have a limited amount of daggers here, so let's keep it serious, right? Let's keep it serious. Yeah, we have no room to mess up. What is that? Oh, hey, let's get up, man. Okay. So now there's the other dagger. Right. Hey, where did it go? Where did it go? I don't know. Hey, it's gone. It disappeared out of, like, I don't know. No, we waited for you. Reach your dagger. 9! We get locked again. Hey, oh. Okay, we need to farm it with conventional methods. We need to farm now with conventional methods, guys. I'm really happy if the rise is gone. I can really not see that rise any longer. Here you see that the calipers is actually replacing the barrier, the barricade also quite nicely, right? So we talked about this barricade replace, and yeah, it's actually doing it quite nicely, I feel. Yeah, this does not grow, right? Yeah, but it does not matter. So what barricade replace? Yeah, exactly, quite nicely. Okay, so you're weakened, and then you take some damage here. Yeah, this. Okay. This is 90 damage. So we can already conclude that our general damage output is completely lousy. Like if I'm taking a look how long we actually need to to kill this garbage here, I am thinking, wow, our deck is weak. I'm probably right with that. What our deck is dagger. That's it. It's a dagger. Yeah. Any upgrade wishes? I can see apparitions, but I can also see imperviouses. I can probably see apparitions even more. You know, pain. No, apparition has to be better. If he can, if he can retain one apparition for a big hard turn or something. Yeah. If he can. Hey, Last Zayon, thank you very much for your subscription, man. I also have to say, like with the apparitions, if you draw them turn 1, we want to retain them. So let's say you draw them turn 1, you really want to retain them. Okay, we need to get rid of this curse, guys. This is like my very first action. Before I do anything, be gone! Be gone! You garbage, man. Oh, happy. Yeah, very happy here. So 2 upgrades on attacks. Okay, that is like a blank. That is complete garbage. Panic button is good. Panic button owns, right? Panic button is super good with the prismatic. Yeah, sure. Panic button is like super good with the pyramid. Yeah. Yeah, bought. Okay. Okay. I think Gambler's Brew. Instead of Vulnerable. I think it's about survival here. Only about survival, right? I think our bash is creating enough vulnerability for the heart. We could memorize it. Gameless is too important, right? Prismatic, so -1 focus, but it's only -1 focus in half of the cases, right? Would you say gamblers and strength potion are worth discarding card potions for? Strength? I think strength sucks big time. Like, there is no way that we ever pick up that strength potion, but the gamblers brew, yeah. Could win this fight instead of losing it, yeah, I think so. I think I do not want to risk our life. I think we are very fine, and I do not want to take a lifeline. You know, I don't want to risk the lifeline. What is with this? Yeah, what is with this sundial, guys? Sundial is just better than this, no? Huh? What you talking about? I don't know. You're stuck on this prismatic shard, or what? Are you kidding me? There are two options, Sundial Evolve or Sundial Shrug. I actually think Sundial Evolve, yeah? Yeah. I don't know, this Evolve. But you already have one, you know. Okay. It seems you have money for everything, yeah? Keep in mind that with the battle trance we only need to play one per turn anyways, by the way, yeah? It's also pretty funny that this dual wheel came upgraded. I mean, that was insane, guys. That the dual wheel came upgraded was so sick. Because it's really important that it's upgraded, right? That's a dead shield? What do you mean? 130! What? 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 130? Yeah, small misplays left and right have to be right. A little bit misplay here, a little bit misplay there. Always nice to see. Okay. Always nice to see, unless what somebody says doesn't matter anyways. Really. Until it does, right? But until it does, guys. Why? We are. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Bottle tornado. Wait, what's it? Brutality. Yeah. Bottle tornado. Choose a power. Let's see. So we have the option to start with a power. Yeah, we can bottle Evolve. Isn't that enough drop? Probably. Yeah, I would also think starting with Evolve is the best. Or do you want to start with Corruption? Yeah, I also think that's weird, right? Yeah, I would also start with the Evolve. Skip the bottle? No, I think Evolve is just very good. And I would probably just skip the Brutality. I think it does not have a place in our deck, right? I mean, against a hard fight, it can never be so bad, but... no, we are overdrawing. Like, we are like crazy overdrawing. Like, yeah, I think so. Right. So... our plan is just daggering this down, right? With the dual wheels as often as possible, right? And we can draw like crazy. Headbutt? Yeah, we could have considered that, sure. But we can also just liquid memory dual wield. But vulnerable infliction would be also nice, I don't know. And what is with the Gambler's Brew? That comes for a more threatening turn? I don't know. Slightly confused here. So, am I right that we just play the offering? Sure, right? I mean, 6 life. So what is about this armament? We want to have that in case we draw apparition. The one which is not upgraded now, or what? Feel No Pain wants to become upgraded, maybe. On the flip side, Evolve is really strong as well, upgraded, so... so armaments now, yeah? Because what could be an important upgrade? I just don't see it. There are none, right? Panic is upgraded or what? Nah, good, okay, but... we do want to draw cards, no? Memories to pull what? I'm just talking about energy utilization here. We need to draw more in order to utilize our energy, easy as that. If we do not do that, we cannot utilize our energy and our block. 5. We need vulnerable for next turn, not for this turn. Just get this out of our hand. Defense, strike, yeah? I'm very happy that we drew extra, by the way, yeah? I'm extremely happy that we drew extra. I can tell you so much. So now we definitely draw like 7 cards, like 5. Okay, funny. No, it just, we draw 5 cards. Unless you draw a status effect. So, do I see it right that we dual wield the dagger? And then we just go corruption? Probably, right? This is a big dagger, right? Yeah, I think it's a big dagger. And this heart is vulnerable, so yeah, we just do it, right? So dual wield, yeah, dual wield dagger. Corruption. Apparition. Block. Okay, 1 battle trance, right? Panic button. Panic button. Currently intangible 1. Weakness hurts. No, that's fine. So, do we apparition this garbage? Not really, right? We just block and panic button this. Pretty sure that we do it this way. I guess because why not or what? Okay, so one dagger. No, wait, Thunderclap. Thunderclap, one dagger, bash actually. Bash, yeah, it's actually we can play all, yeah. Like bash, Thunderclap, one dagger. Battle trance. But the duel will be reshuffled? Naja, I hope so. What do you mean? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So there's not so much to do this turn, right? No. Completely unreasonable, guys. I mean, like, completely. Okay. This is like completely unreasonable, you know. I mean, not a little bit unreasonable, like completely. And we can choose, you know. Like, we can choose what we want, like in a supermarket, you know. But in a very good, like with big goods, you know. Like, there's a supermarket with a lot of big goods, you know. And then we can choose. Yeah, I would like to have pistachia today, please. Give me these goods. Yeah, yum yum yum, yum yum. Okay, yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, GG guys. Yeah. Holy shit. That was a beautiful run. Oh, these are the runs where I'm playing this game. That was so cool. Even like that you could really amass all the. I mean, the game did not because like people were saying like the game handled us all that stuff. I mean, what stuff? We received 0 scaling until the end. Like, what stuff are we talking about here? Like the game handled us nothing. It did not handle us. It actually wanted to bait us. It gave us a barricade with no entrench, no body slam. Yeah. Yeah, here's a barricade, but you know what? You will not see a singular entrench or body slam in the entire run. Muahahaha. You know? Then, what strength scaling? Yeah, forget about strength scaling, because hey, there is none, you know? I mean, yeah. Okay. The Iron Wave carried. The Iron Wave was not so bad. Yeah. I mean, talking about it. What else? Was that the run where we... What's going on? Hey, Wembot. Thank you very much for your subscription, man. Appreciate it. How many in a row is that? I have not... I don't keep count. Lizard tail wasted. You mean we should have freed the lizard? We are the lizard, man. We are the lizard. Oh, Act 2 we had this burning elite thing. Wow, that was silly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I also have to say Act 3 was pretty fast. After we actually upgraded Dagger into Infinity, it was actually pretty chill smoothing, right? Pretty chill smoothing. Okay, that was pretty amazing. Oh, I cannot stream tomorrow, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, tomorrow I have to do stuff, so I'm actually busy with different things. yeah, my piano is getting, how do you say, restoration, a small restoration, and also getting like tuned. So that will take many hours. And my piano, my grand piano, is in the same room. So the room will be occupied in the morning, and in the afternoon I have important other stuff. Right. So I will post you over to Jessica Munchdown. Munchdown. What does Munchdown mean? Yeah, I hosted her last time. She was very, very nice. So very cool stuff. Yeah. So very chill stream from what I understood. Yeah. So have fun backseat gaming, guys. And we see each other most likely. What is it? 8 ago. Yeah, most likely on Tuesday. Yeah, that's how it is. But very happy that we could have like these amazing last 4 or 5 games. Yo. So if you have not seen them yet, rewatch them. They were really amazing. So definitely worth some time. Thanks very much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. This run was amazing. Probably from like an enjoyment feeling, it was like the most enjoying run I had with the Ironclad so far. So yeah, goodbye, guys. Have a good night, evening.